All right, we live, cuz.
Yo,
Yo,
yo, yo, yo.
what up? What up, everybody? Welcome to the 11th conversation with the congregation. I'm your host, Sherm in demand, and on the fucking phone, in the car, Toby.
Most definitely still grinding. You dig? Big ups to you peoples out there. What it do?
Yeah,
What
we're a
it
little
do?
late today, man. I overslept. I had a little nap, a midday nap, like old
Yeah,
people do.
that's that old
I,
old man nap. You know, out here in
you
the
know,
rain. You know,
that's that dirty old man shit. You feel me?
for real, for real.
Today it's a sensitive topic to some people today, man. Uh, Today is all about hoes, bro. We got a whole
Hey,
show dedicated to the hoes, bro.
there you go. I got hoes.
A lot of people think that's a bad thing, but hoes ain't a bad thing, man. I think hoes are essential. I think hoes are essential to every life. I think there's a place in society for them. Uh,
Most
I just
definitely,
don't.
most definitely.
I just don't like lying hoes. That's my thing with it. Other than that, I think hoes are a great thing.
Hey, man, you know, to each his own. I feel like some women, when it comes to wives or fiancés, that hoe, you know, hey, watch yourself now because you do whatever you do with your significant other, or either your fiance or whatever case may be. You doing it for some money, a little bit here and there too. So you can't judge the whole.
Okay, let's define hoes. Can we define hoes?
Let's
What is a
do it.
hoe?
You
What
ask
is a
me.
hoe? I'm asking, what is a hoe?
Well, it's different type of hoes. You can have a hoe to say here. Give me 1 second. Hold 1 second. I think. Well, some women they prefer the word whore. I would say that a hoe, unless you saying a hoe, you know what I'm saying. But
We
it's
talking
all
about
about sex,
hoes.
enjoying
What
themselves.
is a hoe? What is a hoe?
It all depends. It all
What is
depends
a hoe?
what it's all. It all depends.
I'm asking your
How they
definition.
want to label themselves. They just may want to be their man hoe for that man. Some of them just want to be just a slutty hoe out here busting. Like they do right now for the new age. $40 holler. That's a hoe. See what I'm saying?
That's
I'm
a
gonna
hoe.
keep it simple, mild. Keep it simple and mild. That's
So
all.
your
That's all.
definition, you got your definition right now. What's a hoe? Because you can't
That's
use
what a
the
hoe
word
is.
hoe in it though.
That's
You
what a
can't
hoe.
with just a hoe. No, you can't say just a hoe. We gotta be a definition, man.
But I don't wanna call the young ladies that, man, or the older ladies that. I wanna call them that.
But the fact is they do exist.
There you
And
go. They
they
do it. They
exist
do
now.
exist.
How do we identify them though?
Well, it's simple. It's a lot of ways to identify them now, because you can have celebrities like what I'm saying. Some of these women out here right now, they're like witches, gold diggers, but they're considered whole tendencies. They're hoes as well. They go after men for certain things. So trying to get
So
it for the
the
money.
definition of a hoe is a woman who uses sex to enhance life. Is that what you wanna? Is that a fair definition?
It could be like that or a gold digger, they would say. So it could be both.
A gold digger would be considered a hoe.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, you're a hoe. You're a gold digger.
So are hoes good or bad for society?
They're great. It's both. They could be good or bad. You never know. It
I
all
agree.
depends. You see a dirty hoe
I
or
agree. I think
fool hoe.
hoes get a negative connotation. I think it's unfounded. I think concubines been around since the beginning of time, and they always been there to alleviate some stress from the main,
You can
right?
say that. You can say that. I heard a preacher once preach about I once was married to a prostitute. I fell in love with a prostitute. So they
Just
here
think
for a
about it,
reason.
bro. Think about it. Who was with Jesus when he died?
I plead the
Huh?
fifth on. I plead the
His
fifth on
mama
that.
and a hoe. His mama and a hoe, right?
Man, I
Right?
don't know. I ain't read that part.
Mary Magdalene,
I ain't
she
read.
a hoe, a well-known hoe, and Jesus used to roll with her all the time, bro. Jesus was always a hoe. He always had hoes with him.
Really?
Yeah.
I, I ain't read that part of the scripture. I ain't.
Huh?
No, I
Read
didn't.
about
I
Mary
ain't read.
Magdalene?
Nope. I ain't read that part. When they was doing that money, I probably kept stacking our mic.
Oh, that was me firing up my blunt with a torch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't too much getting in depth into it. You know.
So
Yeah,
good thing, man.
I try to be a little lenient with them. You know, because nowadays I don't like to use the word hoe. You know, I was looking at a video the other day, and it was on Instagram. Matter of fact, World Star hit. The guy was like, "Man, I got 200 right now." I think they no, they wasn't down at the spring break in Houston. They was in Memphis, I think. He's like, "Man, I'm gonna do both of y'all for 200." They were like, "Give me the money first." So I don't know, should I call them hoes or hustlers? Or, you know, I don't know what to call them. You know what I'm saying? New terminology now. You know what I'm saying? So
You don't know what to call them, hoes or hustlers.
yeah,
Hoeing is a hustle. So they both, right? Hoeing and a
well,
hustle?
they could be like, "Man, you know, we just moving around. See, that's all. Ain't no telling, man. You know."
So you don't
Or
think
some,
hoeing is a hustle?
yeah, it's a hustle. They hustling too, but you know, they probably like, I don't want to use that word. They don't want to use that word. You know, they probably want to be called the baddies. We the baddies. They got a new
Oh, so
word
you
now.
so is that a new name? So it's baddie, a new name for hoes?
It probably be. You know what I'm saying? You know, I need one of them on the line for they could tell us like, okay, this what you know.
But
I
who
want
gonna
to be
admit to
that.
being a
You know,
hoe?
some of them,
Who gonna
huh?
admit to being a hoe though? Because it's such a
A real
negative
full fat
connotation
hoe.
on it. But
A
it's
real
such a
full
negative
fat hoe.
connotation on it that who's gonna really admit to being a hoe? What's up, Mo?
But But you got some of them will be like, I'm a real stomp down platinum plus hoe. That's
Let's
me,
let's
you know.
let's catch Mo up on the conversation. Mo, we talking about hoes and our stance on hoes, and when we both agree that hoes are a good thing and they're great for society. Uh, it's just that when they become line hoes, it's when the line gets crossed and when it gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? Since the beginning of the time, there's been hoes. Jesus rode around. He had a hoe with him all the time. Mary Magdalene, she was a hoe. She was with him when he died. You know what I'm saying? So if being a hoe was a bad thing, would Jesus been hanging out with hoes? You can't hear you,
Say,
Mo. You muted.
Hey y'all, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Um, hey everybody.
hey,
Um,
oh, what to do on a rainy
what's
day?
going on? What's going on, bro? Um, I mean, I think hoes, I guess, are needed. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere, you know what I'm saying? For somebody, themselves or for the pleasure of, I guess, whoever they hoeing for. Um, but hoes come with lies or come with, you know what I'm saying, different things. They ain't gonna who being an honest hoe. Y'all don't
That's the hoe.
even y'all lying. So why should she be the honest hoe? Like y'all still giving her, she got to still be some type of way. She's still a hoe. We talking about a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what's the definition, Mo? What's the definition? What's your
I don't
definition
know.
of
I
a hoe?
thought a hoe was a person, man or female, I guess, that do things exchange for favors or monetary value.
So a man be a hoe as well.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What you think, Toby? You think a man can be a hoe? See, Toby never gave a firm definition of hoe. You know what I'm saying? Mo, you muted. You muted on purpose. It's cool if you is.
Yeah.
I can't hear.
I was having a phone call. So just give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the comments. What up, Bird? You want to get in on the comments on the conversation? I'm gonna put the link in the comments for anybody who wants to join in on this conversation. I just think that hoes been getting a bad rap for a long time. Ain't fair. I'm an advocate for hoes for real. Just the honest ones. I'm like Della Reese, you know what I'm saying? I'm an honest hoe, and all my hoes is honest. You know what I'm saying? Definitely the profession known to man. It definitely extracts value out of one of the most valuable assets on the planet, which is vagina. And if you have access to it, and a lot of people want it, some people feel like it's supply and demand. I got the supply, you got the demand. What's up? Get it in. It ain't nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with it for real. Just as long as you honest, so I know how to approach you, handle you. I know how to treat you. You gotta treat hoes like hoes. It's just when they start trying to be wives, that's where the disconnect being at, because now you're being disingenuous. Now you're being sneaky. Now you I don't know. But main thing is, the link is in the comments if anybody want to jump on the screen and join the conversation. This night's show is all about hoes. And so far it's been positive. Nobody really had nothing negative to say about hoes or the whore profession, which is a good thing. So I don't know where Reverend Toby went, but it's MO stuck on the live. Stop by, say hi, comment. Mr. Beans. Mr. Beans. Beans, you muted.
Boy, you crazy. Tonight's show is all about hoes.
All about the hoes, baby. All about the hoes. We getting hoes they flowers tonight.
Oh my God.
We getting them they flowers, bro. All right, you ready? Beans?
I'm surprised you ain't watching Tyrese versus Tank.
Why would I watch Tyrese versus Tank?
Because that's where all the hoes at right now. Oh, Lord.
They don't get to hear us singing their praises, bro. Like, so far everybody has stated that the hoes are necessary and essential in today's society, and actually appreciate the honest hoes. You know what I'm saying? But just the lying hoes that we draw the line. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Can I get a definition of a hoe from you, bro?
Who you asking?
Beans. You the only bro on here. Me, you, and Dennis Mo.
Oh, what the hell? I thought it was other people up here when I was hitting the link.
No, it's only us three.
Man, it's so crazy, bro. Getting older as you start realizing things sometimes ain't as simple as you think they are, right?
So
things start
yeah.
Rooted,
Go if you want to, but I say follow your heart.
I mean, because on one hand, you dealing with what we used to call hoes in the neighborhood was just the girls who we knew got around. You know, if you had a smoke and a drink, they was going. You know, it got to a point where we started calling them bust downs. It got to a point where we started calling them runners. But they was universally considered the neighborhood hoes. But it's a little bit different now because there's a kind of a connotation that comes with hoes now that is sort of synonymous with for sale, gold digging, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to get something out of it. So, you know what I mean? So it's difficult now. I don't know, because when you talk to different people, they will use that word interchangeably with other things, whether that be slut or prostitute or freak or a cheater. Motherfucker cheat on their husband or their man, they a hoe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's so difficult now. But you know, for me, I just think of hoes as, like I said, the neighborhood hoes. But that's because I'm old.
Okay, so in your definition of hoe, there's no money exchange. It's just a promiscuous woman, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey y'all, I'm back. Hey Beans.
What up, though, Mo?
You agree with that definition, Mo?
I didn't hear his definition. I'm sorry. Or the definition y'all said. I gotta turn this light off. It's probably fucking y'all up. But tell me what y'all just said.
Definition of a hoe. Beans, tell her again. A promiscuous woman, you say?
Yeah, I'm just saying, in general, it's just a very promiscuous woman. You know what I'm saying? But see, also this though, right? Think about it. The thing about a woman that makes her a hoe is that niggas know it, right? Because if niggas don't know it, yeah, you could make the argument that she's still a hoe, but from whose perspective? Because a woman can have 100 bodies and they still won't consider themselves a hoe. You see what I'm saying? They could sleep with brothers. You got girls in the neighborhood that slept with 10 niggas from the neighborhood that knew each other, and they still don't consider themselves whole. You know what I'm saying? So it's like another part of that is that we know it. Like niggas know this she can have. You know how we talk about stuff, she can have.
So there doesn't have to be an exchange in order to be a hoe. Like as long as you just give it. I'm not money, but anything of value. Like that was Mo's definition. Mo's definition was giving up sex for
transaction, like
transactional sex. Y'all should say 100 bodies is insane.
Exactly, because when we think of the word hoe, we know hoe is short form for whore, right? Which was a variation of a prostitute. So you're not wrong if you say that. You see what I'm saying? But it's like the slang version of hoe. Like I said,
the girl that's out here being promiscuous. That is true.
But everybody knows though. That was the connotation, is that we all know it. You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't because if don't nobody know it, technically she not even a hoe. If you sleep with one dude from Evanston, one dude from Skokie, one dude from Bellwood, one dude from Maywood, a dude from Naperville, a dude from nobody don't know you sleeping with these people though. You the only one know. Nobody can't call you a hoe because don't nobody know. So I think
but is that a hoe?
Technically, we could argue it's a hoe, but think about it. The only way we would be able to argue it is because we know. You see what I'm saying? If we don't have that information, we wouldn't even know. And most women don't consider themselves hoe, no matter what.
So that's making her a hoe because she probably got like four niggas in different area codes, I guess.
Is she exercising her options, or is she dating?
Right. Like, what's giving the
every
hoe
woman
value?
dating a hoe? Right.
Well, because here's the thing, and a lot of women don't want to accept this. The same reason why you think you shouldn't have to pay bills is why you a hoe when you do that. Straight up and down.
Okay, so now hoe defined, right, as a person that exchanges sex for something of value, and someone who is promiscuous. So by that definition, aren't most men hoes?
No. So the reason why we say no is because I'm intentionally trying to make a distinction right now. The reason why is because for a man, he is achieving something. That's why.
Ain't the hoe achieving something when she get the money?
Absolutely not.
How? She getting something. She achieved I got what I came for.
Absolutely. That's what makes you a hoe.
So that's what I'm saying. If you're saying a man is achieving something,
Yeah.
he's getting something. That's a hoe.
But it's not an achievement because it actually is an achievement. It's an achievement because of the social contract, right? That's the point. Like I said, again, the same reason why you think you shouldn't have to pay no bills, the same reason why you think a man should court you, he should buy you a ring, get on his knees and propose to you, pay for you a wedding, provide for your life, is the same reason why when you do it, you a hoe. And the reason why when he do it, he's achieving something. Because he's
So what
getting
is he called?
something that should have cost him
What is
way
he
more.
achieving?
He's getting
Oh,
to
it's
have,
definitely an
he's
achievement
getting
just
to
to
have
get
sex with, he's getting to have sex with a woman.
that's
Okay.
achievement.
And she's getting the money from a man.
That's what makes her a hoe.
But that's the
And that makes
definition
him
of
a hoe as well.
point.
Like we got to stop acting like we can't give the same shit to the man and the woman. Even just like how we was talking about last week about, when the woman, they get married and the woman pays, she gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Like it's the same thing if a man, things are more equally now. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta look at it kind of like, well, shit, he got something, he achieved the bodies, she achieved the money. It's the same gesture.
So here's my question. If you're a woman in a relationship and you paying all the bills and taking care of that man, does that make you a husband?
No, that makes me just a provider for my household. Because
So
I'm
why
gonna
we
do
can't call
that
it the
if a
same
nigga
thing?
ain't there.
See, but why we can't call, that's what we call a man when he does it. When a man does that, we call him a husband.
We don't call him a husband if we call him a husband when he's a husband.
Right. What is
Because
a husband?
he can do that without being a husband.
Right. So if I marry a woman and I don't do nothing, I'm still her husband?
Yes, you're married to him. He
By
might be just,
definition.
probably
So
in
By
the same
definition.
step up.
You know.
So why don't that count when we talking about fathers? Why is it that if you make a baby but you don't do nothing,
You still
for
a father. You still that don't take away from you being a father or a daddy, whichever one you want to call them. The
Okay,
thing is,
Mama,
it's
what
just
I'm-
the
can we do this,
responsibility or what comes with it that probably
can we-
gives the bad notation
Can we do
to
this though?
guys.
But can we do this though? If you gonna say that, then say it as a correction because you know that's how we talk as a community. Come on now, let's just be honest.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
I
too
mean,
big
we're
on
talking
these
to a woman that's been raised by a father. That's why I'm like, a lot of times, some stuff that you say, you know what I'm saying, I can't agree with because I ain't went through that. You know what I'm saying? I was raised with a father in the household. You know what I'm saying? He was the one coming to pick up the report cards. My mom wasn't in the home. I was in there with a father. So yes, I've seen a man be a dad.
Let me ask this, Sherm. Let me ask you, Sherm, directly. If I pick 10 random women, 10 random black women from the hood and ask them if a man make a baby but don't do nothing for it, don't spend no time with it at all, is he a father? What you think they gonna say? Out of them 10 out of those 10 random black women, how many of them do you think will say no, he not a father?
Out of the 10, probably 8.
And so that's what I'm saying. When we have these conversations, we gotta have the conversations like we know we really have them in the black community. And then if you're gonna say the thing that's the opposite, just make sure you acknowledge that. But that's not how we talk and think as a society, right? Society wise, a man.
I would never tell you that a woman probably wouldn't say some bad shit about a father, especially one that's probably going through that with a man that's going, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a person that don't have children, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't had the chance to say that yet. You know what I'm saying? So
how often have you noticed this, Sharon, that whenever we talking about men, whenever a man don't measure up to any one of the standards that we set for men, the language that we use is he not a real man.
Hey man, we talking about hoes today.
We not
can
off
we
the
stay-
subject. We not off the subject. It's organic. What I'm trying to get you to realize is that this is when we have these conversations, we have to acknowledge how we talk. That it doesn't, because it just sounds disingenuous. I'm telling you, as a person who be watching the shows, let's just be real, bro.
So you be thinking I be the fake?
We're gonna say that man ain't no father. We say all the time, because you make a baby, don't make you a father, right? They tell you if you paying child support, but you don't spend no time with the kids, you ain't no father, right? So I'm saying the reason why we got here is because Mo wants us to be able to say, just like women are hoes, men are hoes, but the equation ain't the same. The variables are not the same. The reason why you can now listen what I'm saying, Mo. Yes, you can call a man a hoe because of the fact that he's moving like a hoe. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I'm saying when Sherm asked that question, I'm gonna be 100% accurate to it, because the fact of the matter is, based on what we call as hoes, there's a reason why. We don't just call women hoes because they sleep with a bunch of niggas. Because guess what? To your point, you just said we don't be wanting to put that same label on men. You know why? Because it ain't the same. Because you are a woman with a vagina, that shit is platinum. Okay, on this earth, that shit is oil, that shit is gold, that shit is diamonds, right? As it pertains to the social contract. So when you giving it away like that, that's what makes you a hoe. Because you got this valuable ass thing and you just giving it away like it don't fucking matter. So when men are out here achieving that valuable thing, it don't make them a hoe. It make them a player.
So a player is the definition of a hoe, a male counterpart.
That's a great way to put that.
It's still a hoe.
Great way to put that.
I mean, but you got to think about it, Mo. One is praise and the other one is like a put down.
And it's a reason why. That's what I'm trying to get Mo to understand. A lot of women think we just doing that.
But y'all just said y'all like hoes. Y'all want hoes. So y'all ain't putting the hoes down.
Yeah, but that don't mean you want a wife or neither, though.
I'm just saying, yeah, but it's society though. But it's society.
Especially if she doing what the fuck he want her to do.
Absolutely.
Like,
do
come
that.
on. Like, don't act like she can't get a nigga or can't get a husband. Shit.
Yes,
I was just talking to somebody
she's
today
hoeing.
about
What he gonna do soon as he get her? He gonna try to stop her from hoeing.
yeah.
But shit, that's just a different way of being. When you know what I'm saying. But that don't mean is she not a hoe no more? If she get somebody take off the market, they be like, she ain't no hoe no more. She.
Hey, that's a great segue, Mo. That's a great segue. Is once a hoe always a hoe? Is it like being a recovering addict? Like you can get off, but you know deep down inside every day you feel a hoe, and you can always fall back to that shit. Like is it like an addiction? Could it be an addiction? Like being a hoe, you know what I'm saying? And being in a
when you get husband up. Is your player card gone when you get wifed up? You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me, because the same thing, like y'all say, hoe and player damn near the same thing. Because isn't it changing when you get with the thing?
Is once a hoe always a hoe?
So no, because it all depends on who you're talking to, right? But I'm gonna say no because people can change. But it's almost like when you go to Alcoholics Anonymous, like their whole thing is, hi, my name is Jeff and I'm an alcoholic, right? Hi, my name is, when you go to Addicts Anonymous, hi, my name is Corey and I'm a heroin addict, right? Like their whole thing is to acknowledge that this thing is a part of them and it's who they are. But everything, we don't address it like that. Hoe being one of them, right?
They
so
got classes
I don't
for
think
people
it
that
is.
do that.
You could have used to been a hoe, right? Look at old girl Jasmine Cashmere. She used to do porn. What happened? She gave it up, got saved, got married, became a minister. So is she still a hoe?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
She is still a hoe. Just like an addict is always an addict until the day they die. She got to realize and wake up every day, look in the mirror. I am Reverend Woo Woo Woo, and I'm a hoe.
I was a hoe.
I'm just not sure that's
No,
how that
you
works.
still is like it's like being a hoe is like being an addict. Like you are always a hoe. Like you can suppress it, you can fight against it, but just know any day you can just slip and fall in a motherfucker in your pussy. Like you gotta understand that in order to go through your day, so you don't fall back on it. Because I think once a hoe, always.
You talk about real hoes that be really pumping that pussy, because y'all talk about like a little neighborhood girl that be, get a few hits.
But the little neighborhood girl, when you think back and you realize, was she really a hoe though, or was she just
again the concept of what a hoe is versus what how we'll say in the slang as being said. A hoe probably just a girl that's probably fucked 2 or 3 people in different area codes, as he was saying. You know what I mean? So is it different?
I wouldn't say she a hoe. I just say she going if free. Like if she just going off liquor and weed, I don't consider that a hoe. I just say she going. And then by definition, by our own definition of hoes, you know what I'm saying? Like giving them sex in exchange for something of value, it's every woman a hoe though. You know what I'm saying? Because all men give women things of value for the pussy for real. And that's the only reason why we cater to them. We pay them, buy stuff, pay bills. All that shit is for one thing and one thing only. So if we going by that strict definition of that, that makes every woman, even those with husbands who don't have no side niggas, who faithful as hell, by the definition itself, that makes them hoes too. But
is my computer breaking up, or that's y'all ass breaking up? But yeah, I mean, welcome to the party. I mean, some of these conversations are redundant because I've had them a million times. But the fact of the matter is, bro, it's all of we pick and choose where we want to drop these labels at, right? If you was married and you got divorced, you wouldn't consider yourself married no more, right? Because you're not doing that no more. You don't have that jacket on you no more, right? But it's certain things we want to just make it like that's just what you are, right? When I was 11, I used to go to the Jewels over on North Avenue, and I used to steal candy. Technically, I was a thief, right? I don't steal no more. I can't remember the last time I actually stole something. Am I still a thief? You know what I'm saying? Like to make the argument that I have the capacity to steal doesn't make me a thief, right? You have the capacity to kill. That don't make you a killer, right? So that's what I'm saying. To me, I think it's just certain things we want to be able to put them jackets on people. We want to be able to have a lifetime ban on motherfuckers for certain shit. And for women, hoe is one of them. Once we know you was a hoe, that's how we gonna always see you type shit.
And is that sad though, Beans? Or is that like, how it is? Because I think it's sad. Because y'all said a woman can change and she can do all these things. Like, when do that jacket come up off of?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
I was just wanted to speak on what Bean said about the 11-year-old stealing candy. I don't think you can put a jacket on no child for just exploring life and seeing, you know what I'm saying, what risks to take and shit like that. I think once you become of age and become a grown adult, you know what I'm saying, and decide to make those choices, then that is who you are. Like, as a child, I don't think you can put a jacket on a child or anything that they do. But if that's something that you, as an adult, as you make the decision to do, and you continuously do it, yes, that's who you are. That is what you are. Yeah. So if you steal as an adult, and as an adult, grown ass man that's stealing is wrong, and you do it, you are a fucking thief. Only if you do it. If you just do it once, you're a fucking thief.
Out here carjacking, they are thieves, especially if they continually doing it.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Sherm. I mean, because the fact of the matter is,
a thief.
We knew it was wrong. I knew it was wrong. That's why I was sneaking and doing it. You know what I'm saying?
That was adolescent mind, though, Beans. Your mind was adolescent. You wasn't a full-grown adult.
No, but that doesn't see. But I don't like that we use that, bro. If once you know the difference between something being right or wrong, ain't no such thing as an adolescent mind. right? It's you you making choices, right? You either following your desire or you avoiding, you know what I'm saying, consequences, right? So in the
Let
moment
me
when
give the comment.
you're 11 years old, when you stealing candy, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you a goddamn thief at that moment. That's what you are. You know what I'm saying? That's
Let
what
me
you
read the
are.
comment. At that moment, I agree. But if you went in as a child, then you grow up and you no longer do it, you're not a thief. You stole before.
Sherm, you gotta apply that
You
same
used
thing
to
to a
steal.
hoe. But you gotta apply that same logic to hoeing then, because at the end of the day, think about it. Human beings are creatures of habit. Most hoes don't start hoeing when they 30, right?
Right.
This shit start when they mad
But
young.
most hoes don't start home when they're 11 either, though, Beans.
That's not my point. My point is that they still the fact of the matter is that they started when they're young. They started when their mind haven't fully developed, their brain haven't fully calcified, all those different excuses people want to use, right? They might know right or wrong, but they still making those choices under a more susceptible mind because of the fact that they're younger. Now, one thing I don't like is when girls try to make it seem like, you know, every time if you under 18 and you have sex, then you was somehow pressure. Like, get the fuck out of here. Some of these little bitches just be hoes. It just is what it is.
Now
Well,
we
I'm
gotta
just
And
call
their
them a
mamas
hoe.
was hoes. And their grandmama was hoes. Like,
Why we gotta
can't it
call
be
them
past
hoes?
that?
Why they didn't just experience sex?
because we're not talking about the ones that experience sex. We're talking about the ones that did things frequently.
I mean, that's still experiencing sex. Once you do it, you're gonna do it again. So
Well, but
why
we
are
can know,
you
come
saying
on,
they
man.
hoes
Come
when
on,
they
bro.
doing a human nature?
You do this every
You
week.
had
We not
sex
talking
one
about
time,
the
did you stop?
girl. We not talking about the girl who had a boyfriend. We talking about the ones who was hoes. That's why we
This show is all about hoes.
Well, the reason why we using that word is because we talking about the ones we talking about the same way the girl moving at 25, the same way some of these girls move at 15, same way some of these women move at 45. It don't be no different. So they all hoes, and people don't want to
Let me
say
get
that
the comments
talking
real
about
quick,
young
though,
girls.
Bean.
It is what it is.
Let me get to the comments real quick. Hey, this is our first time on While I Cam on YouTube. Shout out to everybody who watching on YouTube. All 13 of y'all right now. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hey, check it out. Philip Bird said, so, damn, now hoism is a disease. I'm not with you on that one. So you don't agree. I don't think it's a disease. I just think it's hereditary. I think it's passed down. I think if your grandmama was a hoe and your mama was a hoe, 9 times out of 10 they trained you to be a hoe. I mean, shit. I just think it's hereditary for real. All right, the next one is they say we men are all tricked because we paid for something at some point. Okay, that goes to my point. If they say we all tricks, don't that make all women hoes? And
No,
if
because
that's
it ain't tricking if you get it.
wait,
How you
because
tricking if you spend money?
have you because by the definition, hold on, let me finish the comments first. My bad. I'm sorry. Then Ambitions Overrider says not all, but most women are attention seekers, which would degrade them as they lose self-esteem and respect. Okay. Then my boy Bird say one more time, I used to cut my boy's hair. Does that make me a barber? Okay. All right. Cuz Lynette say Philip Bird. Yeah, you were. LOL. That's his baby mama. Crazy. Y'all can't be coming online with that bullshit. And she say she agree with you, Beans. Ambitions of a rider say most of them are a product they're raising, but not all. Just like I said, I had just said it. That, you know what I'm saying? That my grandmama was a hoe, mama was a hoe, so 9 times out of 10, I'm raising to be a hoe. What's up, cuz? We just got to talking about you. She said, "What's up, Toad?"
Against your point, like you celebrate.
What up, cuz? What up, cuz?
But it go against your point that you was
What goes against my point?
Acknowledging that it's programming, right? Acknowledging that it's rearing goes against your point that once a hoe, always a hoe. Because you're saying that when they was younger, they were susceptible to the teachings of the people who were rearing them, right? But then when they got older and realized they needed to make better decisions, and now they are making better decisions, you want to keep calling them a hoe. So that goes against your point. So you got to pick a side. You either want it to be programmed or you want it to be that they just hoe.
It's both.
Oh,
why can't be both? Look, is they program, they raised to be hoes, right? If they learn and find out different, you know what I'm saying, and they do better, But look, guess what? When times get hard and motherfuckers get mad, they resort back to what they training is, bro. That's why they train you so much on the basics. So when you do get in a situation, you do get angry, you get to fall back on those basics. Your basics was being a hoe, you gonna go tit for tat. Motherfucker cheat on you, you gonna cheat back. When you need some money, you got motherfuckers who you know you can call on. When her ain't got it, you can come through with it. Like hoes gonna be hoes when they need to be hoes once they retire from being hoes, but they gonna always be hoes. Like if you had a hoe, right? Listen. If you had a hoe, right? When you you don't see her for 10 years, right? When you see her again, what she is to you, she's still that hoe that you used to fuck 10 years ago. Even though she might be married, but to you, she's still a hoe.
No, not to me. And that's my point. Because my mind isn't that limited, right? I know chicks who, I used to consider one of my hoes, chicks that we used to party, bust down, videotape, all that. And if I see them today, I don't look at them like they hoes. I look at them like that's my homegirl.
But deep down, you know that bitch a hoe.
No, I don't know that. See, that's my point.
How you don't know that she used to be your hoe?
Because motherfuckers move on. People have relationships, kids, families, jobs, careers. Like the one thing about women is they have, in my opinion, I could be wrong on this. I know it's some niggas that argue against me on this, but I think they have a longer window for transformation. I think a woman could get into her 40s and just start transforming and still find success as it pertains to, a man and a house and a family and a life and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be harder for men to do that because of the fact that women, whether they hoes or not, have a monopoly on the dating game right now. So, but I'm just saying, I know, that's what I'm saying. I know chicks. I done seen motherfucker on Facebook like, oh shit, that's such and such. Like we literally used to run trains on the motherfucker. And I sit up and talk to them about what's going on in their life like they one of the homies. I'm not looking at you like ho, this or that. I know what you used to be. But
so he's saying she been renewed, cuz that's what he's saying. Like she been renewed.
No, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Beans. Let me ask you this, right? So let's just say if one of the bitches used to run a train on, right? And she's a reformed hoe, like you say, right? And I see you talking to her, and I walk up like, damn, Beans, who she is right there you just got through talking to? What you gonna tell me? If I'm your homie, your brother, your A1, your man, them, not just somebody you know. If I ask you for a hoe facts on her, what are you gonna tell me?
Well, but it depends, right? First of all, I'm gonna tell you her name, or I'm gonna say that's my homegirl. But you saying specifically asking for a whole fact, that's different. But in reality, if I don't,
but that ain't different though, Beans. Because if I'm coming up in you and I'm asking you about her, I'm literally asking you for her whole facts. I'm not asking you.
But everybody, it ain't always your business though.
But I'm asking you as my man. That's the scenario. You my bro. Beans. I was shorty.
He can go against the
Will you tell me you used to run trains on her, or would you tell me her story now? Or would you tell me both?
It depends, bro. It's like if I feel like the chick is somebody that is so far away from that shit, I might not tell you nothing. I might not though. It all depends. I can't every single like, yeah, that's that bitch starving, bro. Oh man, one time, bro, that bitch hanging on.
You bogus. Beans, I would never come to you for a hoe facts if it depends, my nigga. Because if I fuck with you and you my nigga, first thing I'm gonna say is what's her name, Joe. We used to run trains on Shorty back in the day, but it looked like she might have changed.
Well, why I'm telling you that though?
Because your man. So you supposed to look out for your people, bro. Like you.
But what they got to do with her business, though? Like, what they got to do?
What you mean? I'm your bro, bros. I'm your bro. You gonna let me know what's up? What's with Shorty? Because what if I get with her?
Wait, think about the example you using. You saying you see me talking to somebody, and then you just come and questioning me about her. I don't owe you nothing.
If I'm your bro, you do. What do you mean?
Shit, nigga, bro or not. I Oh, my
Oh,
granddad. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Oh, you nut. Now, if you about to get into a relationship with a woman who I know is currently hoeing, then I might, yeah, hey fam, I don't know if you know this, but you know, Shorty be on Roosevelt and Halsted at
So
night.
you bogus. No, man. No, bro. Because if you my bro, you my bro supposed to let a bro marry a hoe, bro. Even if it's back in the day, I'm gonna at least warn you. I'm gonna warn you, Joe. I'm gonna warn you.
You do this shit every week, bro. You can't do this to me. Your example was clear. You saw me having a conversation with a chick, and you walk up to me asking me about her is a whole different scenario than you about to get into a relationship or marry a bitch. That's not what you propose.
No, it's not, my nigga. Because if you my bro, like I'm saying, if we had to flip the scenario, I'm talking to one of the chicks that I used to run. You come up to me like, man, Joe, Shorty bad, Joe, what's to her? I'm gonna give you the whole shebang. I'm like, look, I used to fuck her back in the day. You know what I'm saying? She got arm on her head, but she got a good head on her shoulder. So do what you gonna do. I'm gonna let you know what's really going on with her, and you going into that situation wide open based on anything that I had to tell you. That's a bro. That's what bro's supposed to do. It ain't
So you don't supposed to get your own kind of girl is. Because it's different levels. You might get with the girl and she in a whole different space. So that information should not deter what you trying to get to know this woman. Like, are we trying to get to know people? You know what I'm saying? Like being just real. Like you can't get it's like, yeah, give me the whole facts. No, get to know her.
No, I want the whole facts before I get to know her. I don't want to fall in love with a hoe because that's possible. And that's a bad situation to be in.
Of course. But what I'm saying is, again, you use the specific scenario. So if you come to me pursuing, if I know for a fact that this chick got whatever going on, and you come to me on some, I'm trying to pursue a type shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna tell you what's up with that. But
no, not even.
With somebody talking about who's that, I might tell you, nigga, why you want to know?
So you speaking from I'm our relationship, right? Any of my bros, it don't matter. Because for the simple fact, I don't want to marry nobody that my bros aren't before.
No, that's 100%. But the thing about it is,
so from the very beginning, hold on. So don't let me
sir, because you guess what? I'm with you when it comes to your bros, but I'm telling you now, 2026, you marrying a hoe. You can't avoid it. It's unavoidable at this point.
Especially at your age.
As long as she honest, I'm cool with that.
Like, it is what it is.
You ain't being honest. Like, stop. You gotta want as much honesty as you willing to give.
Listen, I'm on record, and I've said this 4 or 5 episodes. I want a hoe that like women. We can those together.
What they got to do with what I just said? We talking about as a person wanting to know.
What I'm saying is, huh? You say what?
Go ahead.
You're a degenerate.
I'm who I am. I'm a dirty old man, bro. It's on the screen. I'm not having it.
Hey, shout out to this stud chick I just found out about named Lil Saint. I appreciate you. Lil Saint be out here deep throating me. Straight up stud.
Hey, so Ambitious Around said she agreeing with what I was saying. Then she laughed. Yeah, I should say, why so many hoes got husbands? That could be the next topic right there. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Why so many hoes got husbands?
Because they ain't getting married until they 30.
You don't know when the hoes get married.
It just is what it is. If you ain't getting married until you 30, pretty much your ass got 30 plus body. Like, it just, you know what I'm saying? And it be tripping me out too, sir, because women try to make it seem like they ain't got them many bodies, even though they don't never want to tell you how many bodies they got, right? But when you really think about it, if you start having sex at 18, they just say at 18, even though we know most people ain't doing that, but you just start having sex at 18, if you just screw 2 people a year for 10 years, That would be at 28, you would have 20 bodies. So it ain't that hard to get to 30, 40 bodies. It's really not that hard, especially for a woman. So that's why when y'all say shit like, I ain't been with them, we be like, get the fuck out of here. You just told me you've been in 3 relationships, the motherfuckers lasted 3 years, and your ass is 35. Motherfucker, you got 50 bodies. I'm talking. Like, we know what it is.
No, Beans, you ain't say that though, Beans, because like me and you both admitted on previous podcasts from goddamn it 18 to 36, 37, I was only with 2 women.
Okay, what was my example? You gonna stop doing?
And you say you was in 2 long relationships between those ages too.
Not me. The example I just used. I just said if you talking to a chick and she said she only been in 3 relationships and the motherfuckers only lasted 3 years and her ass 35, like we know motherfucker your ass got bodies on bodies on bodies. Like ain't no need to try to like I only been with 5 people. Like nobody's ever gonna believe you. You better off just got 100 bodies because motherfuckers ain't gonna believe you, right? So but that's why to answer the question from the chat, that's why motherfuckers is marrying hoes. Because motherfuckers ain't getting married until they 30. What you want me to do? 30? You done been to college.
Hold on, man, you said they can change though, Beans. So maybe at 30 they not hoes no.
But you understand what the question is. We know that, but we talking about what the question is. You know
I think Bird gave a good answer, bro. He said, "Isn't it Bird?" Hold on, what was that Bird said? Bird said, "Because nobody gave them the whole facts. That's why so many are married. Because of people like you, Beans, niggas like you walk up and say, and I say, what's to shorty? And you say, I don't know. That ain't your business. Why you want to know? Niggas like you is the reason why hoes is married now."
That's funny, but no. Unfortunately for y'all, I do too much research. I got too much data, so I know what's really going on out here. If the average woman, the median age for black women to get married is 30 years old, you ain't got no choice, bro. You marrying, not only are you marrying hoes, but you marrying single moms.
Yeah, baby mamas for sure.
Sing that song all they want to. Now you a single mom. Sing that song all you want to. When you marry your woman, guess what she gonna be? Some niggas old hoe and a baby mama. Because you ain't getting married until you're 30. So
hey, we got some pushback. Beans. Let me get to these comments. All right. So he said nobody gave the whole facts. That's why. Then Yasha came back and said, not true. I'm 45, not married. Definitely never been loose with it. All right. Then Pretty, what up, Pretty? She said not necessarily because people do practice abstinence. Right. Then Philip Bird say, I ain't asking questions I don't want to know the answers to. The Ambitions of a Rider said there's no loyalty, honor, or respect.
This is what I love about when you're older and you've been communicating with human beings for so long. You can just tell by the way that they answer questions what they really saying. If you notice, if I remember correctly, those first 2 comments you read, they both said something to the effect of not necessarily, right? And when women say not necessarily, that means it's true most of the time. And they just want to focus on the minimal amount of times, the least amount of times that it's not true, right? But most of the times it is true, right? What percentage of women, neither one of them ain't going to give you their body count. And then watch this. What percentage of women make it to 30 and got anything less than 15 bodies? I'm being nice by saying 15, actually. But what percentage of women actually do that? Right? You know they got at least 2 bodies because they usually come with 2 kids by the time they 30. Right? Then let's throw in the 2 abortions.
He's speaking facts.
Let's argue that's another 2 bodies right there. The nigga they lost their virginity to, that motherfucker in college, them 2 girls they don't want nobody to know about. I mean, we already at close to 10 already. Right? So I'm just saying we don't got a lot of kick it, dog. It just is what it is. I love women and I love hoes. It is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. I love hoes too.
You just
Like the
don't love
Della Reese.
line hoes.
I like Della Reese type. I'm a hoe. I'm an honest hoe. And all my hoes is honest. That's what I want.
Right. Just don't
That's
have
it.
expectations. You can't be a hoe with wife expectations. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that at all.
That's the biggest no-no. But a lot of them can do that. And that's why a lot of them end up married.
No, I just told you why they end up married. Listen, men want to be, when I say men want to be married, let me explain it. Men want to be married, but let me explain what I mean. Men want a woman at home. That men want somebody to grow a relationship with, a companion for life, somebody that they can, feel like it's gonna always be there no matter what. Which is why these late stage breakup and divorces really be fucking men up. Most men, if you notice, when they get into their 40s and 50s and they end up divorced, they don't never get fucking married again. You know what I'm saying? But women will be in relationships even if they don't get married. But I know too many niggas that just got older and that's just it. They ain't got no woman no more.
And guess what they got? Guess what they got? Guess what they got? Hoes. That's why it's so important, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
They
you
super-
ain't lying. You're not lying. They are, but we need to cap that whole ship at like 20%. Anything more than 20% is a fucked up society. And that's
What
the
we
problem.
had though?
Right
we
now
at?
we probably at about 60%. And that's me being generous because I don't want to be like flagrant, but we probably at about 60%. I would say 6 out of 10 women are hoes.
Mo, do you agree? You muted, Mo. You muted.
Oh, my
Do
bad,
you-
y'all.
Do you agree that it's 6 out of 10 women are hoes?
He said 3 out of 10.
6.
Yeah, maybe 6.
You agree?
I say 5. Shit.
So half and half. You got a 50% chance on getting a hoe. I said, man, I'm more like 70, 80 for real. Especially the older you get. Oh, okay. Let me put a caveat on that. I'm saying in the dating pool. My caveat is in the dating pool. I'm not gonna speak for people who marry. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying in the dating pool, I think it's higher than 60. Significantly. I say 75, 80.
Well, see, my math comes from the data, right? From the statistics. So if you got 30% of black women, just say 30%. I don't know if it actually hit. I think it might actually be like 28 or 29% of black women who are married. But let's just round it up to 30, right? So you got 30% of women who are married, and then you probably got like another 10% that's in long-term live-in, been together for a long-ass time relationship, right? So out of that 30% of women who is married, half of them are gonna leave the relationship, right? So that take that 40. I'm including the long-term live-ins. So that 40%, you cut that in half, that's 50%. And I would say, I'm sorry, that's 20%. And then I would say half of that 20% is gonna be faithful. The other half probably not. So that's 20% of the married women that's faithful and shit. They not no hoes. They ain't on that bullshit. So then you got the single women. That's 70%. And out of that 70%, I'm saying 20% of them will end up in that same 20% of long-term or married women who ain't cheating and ain't going nowhere. So that's how I get the 40%. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just trying to make up and pulling it out my ass. That's what I
That's
said.
what I did. I just pulled my opinion out my ass. I ain't actually know. I I ain't do no equation. You know what I'm saying? I can't even break it down like that, gang. I can't even show my work on my answer.
That's what's wrong with how we communicate, bro. That's what I'm saying. The way we talk, it be so offensive. We be wondering why people be so offended because we just be blurting out shit and we be, pigeonholing whole demographics, and then we don't really have nothing to back it up except for our anecdotal shit. Then we wonder why the women be all mad. You know what I'm saying? They be ready to jump off the panels all the damn time and shit because. You know what I'm saying? We just, they feel like they just being assaulted. So I try to at least say, when I say this thing, it's going to sound like I'm being this way, but if I show you my math, you can't argue with it. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me, well, my situation is different. I don't know no women like that, like Mo was doing. I don't know no women like that. Every woman I know.
I don't know no women like that. I'm just saying.
PhD and they own
It is
house.
a woman out here that's not that. That's all.
All right, let's go to the comments. And on the same note, Pretty Genuine said you spoke on her saying most of the time, and she said, or we just speaking on ourselves, and she said she can't speak for no one else. Y'all should say you know some wild girls. You definitely know, and don't nobody know wild girls like the girls because that's who they let them know who they wild to. And then Pretty Genuine said, I got as many bodies as you want me to have. You so loud and wrong, you can have it. Okay. Ambitions of a Rider say a woman should walk beside her husband, not to take the lead. Let a man be a man. Most women want to wear the pants. Okay. Then y'all should say every woman got a little in them. It's just not for everyone. A little what, Yasha? Come on with it, Yasha. Bird said, tell your man please stop lying. Who? Beans? They say you lying, Beans. If a piece, if I ain't have peace, love, and respect, then he has a keeper. Okay. She said if a man has peace, love, and respect, he has a keeper. All right. So what was you lying about, Beans? Hey, Bird, let us know what you was talking about on the one side of it.
People don't like the truth, bro. I'm used to it by now. I've been doing this shit forever.
You say about every man wanting to be married, but I think he clarified that. He clarified that, Bird. He said every man want a woman to come home to. I kind of agree with that. I think every man wants a family. I think that's the main objective. I think that's the main thing that drives a man is family. I think the reason why a man want a job is because he wants to take care of his family and be able to give his children things that he wasn't able to have growing up. I think that's the main drive of a real man is family. And you can't have family without a woman at home.
So you see how you was able to acknowledge that I clarified my position, but she didn't. That's why I was telling you people don't like the truth, right? The narrative in our community is that men don't want to be married. So since that's the narrative, no matter what kind of information you provide for people, they're not going to accept it. It's called cognitive dissonance. They can't accept the new data, right? Even though when you look at the data, you got 28% of black women married, and you got about 34% of black men married, right? So more black men are married than black women, and yet it's 1,700,000 more of them than us. Let's just go with 700,000 because it's 1.7 million more black females, but 1 million of them are under 18. So 700,000 more adult black women, but we married more than them by about 6%. That just proves to you. Not to mention, have you ever watched any of these women on these panels? Sure. Every woman gets interviewed and they ask them, have you ever been married? They be like, no, but I've been engaged 3 times. No, but I've been engaged 2 times. No, but I did turn down 4 engagements, right? So you done hear all y'all women done hear all these niggas propose to y'all, but men don't want to be married. Girl, bye.
I think we understand the assignment, right? Like we understand the assignment. Men's job, or our job as human beings, is to be fruitful and multiply. Be fruitful and multiply. That's our job, to fucking populate this planet. That's why men like to fuck so many different bitches, because we in tune with our innate responsibilities to populate the planet, right? But in order for us to populate the planet, we have to build a certain amount of value for us to be able to even approach a woman to populate the planet. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well,
if that's our main goal, huh?
That's actually not true, right? Because poor men have more sex and make more babies than men of means, right? And that's been historically been true. So it may be
Okay.
more towards that, but as of even right now, it's still like childbirth is still on across the board, but it's still to this day, poor people, men and women for that matter, have more sex and more kids than other people. But it makes sense because those people of means, guess what? They working. They working and they going to school and they doing research and they chasing a bag and they building businesses. They doing all this other stuff besides just sitting around smoking, drinking, and having sex and making babies, right? So it makes sense that it's that way.
Okay.
Sorry
Now, I
about
didn't say rich. I didn't say rich. I didn't say rich or poor. I said build value. A man has to build value to even be recognized by one. Like, ain't no motherfucking bum walking down the street gonna pull no bitches because he ain't got shit and he ain't about shit. I'm saying even a poor man has value. Like you say, they still out there working, they still out there bringing it in. They can take care of the family that they produce. That's the gas that a man's container is providing for his family. When a man go out and he make money for his family. When the woman go out and make money, she make money for herself. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it really don't matter when we go out and we choose mate. But what I'm saying is this: the value that a man builds within himself is also increases the options on what type of women he can build his life with. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm just telling you that that's a red pill talking point that it just isn't true. The data doesn't support it, right? You got
What
I
point you talking about?
Let me be anecdotal now. See how I'm acknowledging this is anecdotal, right? I had my first kid at 24. Nigga, I ain't had no money. Right? I had no money, no prospects, no none. I was just finding the motherfucker. It was
You was what?
I was finding the motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, what you want me to do? Bro, I was a specimen. Right? It was like to fucking behold. Just was what it was, nigga. Like that shit was crazy. Right? So I'm just saying, like, I knew what it was. But guess what? I had a bunch of chicks who also got rid of kids too, though, because they knew I ain't had no money. You know what I'm saying? They was still screwing me and all that shit, letting me go raw dog and all of that, but they was getting rid of kids too because they knew I ain't had no money, right? So I'm just saying, that's my point, is that our women nowadays, now that's why I say it's moving more towards, the needle is moving more towards what you're describing, right? Because of the current climate. But it's still, to right now, even to this day, it's still the same as it pertains. But here's the reason why, though, Sean, is because we're talking about young versus old, right? So when you're talking about men, right? Like the reason why I can't screw all the Puerto Rican chicks I want to right now is because I haven't amassed those means that you're talking about. I haven't built myself up into something that these younger Puerto Rican women would love to be around.
Can I get you an older Puerto Rican woman then?
If I was 24 years, if I was still my 24-year-old self, they wouldn't be able to say no.
Right? Physical specimen, right? That you was talking about.
Specimen, ain't
you? Look, I'm gonna just put it to you like this: dark skin, pigeon toe, bow-legged, six-pack. I had everything. It was just incredible, bro. It was something.
Brandon socks
it was incredible. And here's the crazy thing: I really didn't even appreciate it as much as I should. I really did.
Bring it back.
Because I was too busy trying to be in love and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wasted your 20s, huh?
wasted the shit out the motherfucker.
Like he's mad at it. Somebody stole that hard baby and put it on the shelf.
Wasted the shit out the motherfucker.
That motherfucker was a pussy. Look at that lady.
I did hit up my niggas' wives though, bro. I can't, and I'm not even bragging when I say that, but it just goes to show you, you know what I'm saying, that women don't. I'm talking about I ain't got no money, nigga, and I'm hitting niggas' wives. Niggas is CTA drivers, police officers, all kind of shit, and they wives is sleeping with me, the broke nigga.
You a hoe. See, look at
But
him.
they
Being a hoe.
hoes.
Being a hoe.
That shit's crazy to me, bro.
They was bad. You shit, man.
Come on, man. Listen, my godmama told me a long time ago. She said, "Who do all the screaming and hollering when you having sex? The girl. Then why the fuck you giving her money?" And that shit stuck with me. I'm doing all the work, you doing all the screaming and hollering, but I gotta give you money. That shit don't even make sense. I never.
Hey,
You turned into a real hoe then.
hey, she hit the nail right on the head though, for real, gang. Because it ain't a lot of people that can do that. It's not. You know what I'm saying? You got to recognize your value. Recognize your value, gang. It ain't a lot of people that can do that. And while it's a norm for me, and I guess you, it's not a norm for women. So when they come across that, they keep that, and then they marry, what? They marry security. They marry security, and then get what they want on the side. That's what hoes do when they retire and they get married. They keep their dick on the side.
That's so crazy, yo. Now, welcome to the motherfucking conversation. That's a great point. And that is a great argument right there.
They want now. Y'all just said that they ain't no hoes no more when they get married. Now you saying, "Oh, she got a little piece on the side."
He's
Now,
talking about but he see that's what I'm saying. That's a different person. He's talking about a different person. So
yeah,
I might feel like what I described as a majority of women. He might feel like what he's describing.
it is a woman out there like that. I don't disagree. I'm just saying, you know,
that is wild, bro.
Hey, I think we hit pay dirt, bro. I think we hit pay dirt.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. Security is one of the most disrespectful things you could say to me. Like oh my god, when women say that shit, like I'm looking for security. Like I don't wish death on nobody, but I could. Like I think it would be okay if somebody buried you alive.
But it's all about perspective, though, Beans. It's all about perspective, though. Because like I just said a few minutes ago, it ain't too many that can provide on that type of level on the sexual side. And they know when they can't. And they know when they can't. And the first thing that they offer in exchange for that, because they know they can't do that, they offer security, gang.
I mean, well... Yeah.
And women go for it. That's what most men do with their wallets. Ain't got too much behind it.
so big niggas ain't giving out. Big dick niggas ain't giving.
What is we giving out money for? That's what he just said. Like he just said, his auntie hit it right on the head. If she the one doing all the screaming during, what the fuck I'm paying for?
Yeah, I put it in.
I'm doing all the work.
But
I'm putting that work.
She put the work in, so
she put what work she putting in?
Whatever
allowing
she
it. That's what she's doing is open the door. Just open the door, and I'm cleaning the whole crib.
That's the shit right there. That's the shit that be making me want to block StreamYard from my computer, bro. Like, I can't take that whataboutism, bro. Like, stop it. First of all, we know most women don't know how to fuck. First of all, they don't know their own body. Real talk. They be looking for a man to figure it all out for them. And then the worst part about it is most of our women now is overweight. So they ain't doing nothing really. They not riding no whole bunch of dick. Now here's the thing. I don't even like being rolled though. I never did. It shit never really meant nothing to me. But I'm just saying though, if you have sex for an hour, as it pertains to actually fucking, a woman might give you 5 minutes. especially if they thick. They get on top, and the first thing you're gonna hear 30 seconds later, my leg,
My knee.
my knee. You know what I'm saying? My thighs is burning. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all dysfunctional ass niggas.
Hey,
Y'all
my
crazy.
Takara Williams, you know the comedian Takara, right?
Oh man, yeah.
Takara said, hey, she said one day she was making up her bed and she was putting a pillowcase on her pillow. And she just thought about it like, damn, I wonder what it's like for men, like in missionary and shit. So she said she got up over the pillow. She was like 30 seconds into that shit, her motherfucking arms was buckling. From just trying to hold herself up. Now you gotta hold yourself up and do all this pumping and shit, all this other shit. I'm like, bro, stop it, bro. And look at these 2026 women, Sharon. I was watching this video the other day. So this chick is on her side. She got a nigga hitting it from the side. She got some kind of vibrating thing on her clit. She putting the dildo up her ass, and he got his fingers in her mouth. That's the kind of crazy ass shit that it takes to get these women off nowadays, bro. I'm so glad.
That's called ran through. That's called ran through, bro.
Right. I'm so glad I came up in the 90s, dog. Because these women nowadays are fucking terrible, bro. Oh my God.
Man, in the 90s, it was taboo for high school girls to give head, bro.
Absolutely.
Like you was giving head in high school, you was like the talk of the school. Like that's what the 90s was. Nowadays, that's grammar school. Hey, let me read the comments. Let me read the comments, man. Every time to say, sir, that's why women and men need to accept accountability and be responsible. Be true to a relationship and family. That's true. Then she said, it is what it is with a laugh. I forgot what we was talking about at that point. Then she said, hit it over here, hit it over there, hit it everywhere. Then the comment, the ghost, exactly what? No Rough Riders. Ambitions of a Rider. She a rider tonight. Shout out to Ambitions of a Rider. All right. Hey man, we having a nice discussion, bro. And when I sent this topic out, right? First thing Mo said is we gonna bash women every week. And what I responded with is we not gonna bash women. This about hoes. And what we've been having this conversation about, a lot of this has been positive when we talk about hoes. You know what I'm saying? Because we all agree that being a hoe is normal now. It's the normality. If we talking about it's more than 60% of women that are hoes, then that makes it normal. So it's not a bad thing. It's just the line hoes that give hoes the bad rep. That's my opinion. Anybody say about that? What
40% of that 60 is bad.
Say what now?
40% of that 60 is bad. So we need to minimize that shit to about 20%. That's all you really need. You need about 20%, bro. In the hood, bro. I remember like, so if you lived around somewhere, let's say somewhere in L Town, like let's say you lived on Lamont in Iowa, right? It'll be a couple of hoes in that neighborhood, and then the rest of the girls would be like girls that niggas was pursuing, you know. Then you move over to, you know, let's say Monroe and Leamington, right? It's gonna be, you know, 4-5 hoes, like straight up niggas. Every nigga over there know that they done all had them girls once or twice, right? And then the rest of the girls is motherfuckers that you pursuing. It need to be like that versus now it's like, you know, only 6 or 7 girls in the neighborhood that motherfuckers is pursuing, and the rest of the motherfuckers is hoes. And that shit is bad. It's horrible, bro. Because you end up having these babies that neither one of y'all wanted. Y'all hate each other. It's child support. The kids is dysfunctional. They gay as shit, transgender, all this other dumb shit. Like it's too much insane shit going on because it's too many hoes.
Mm-hmm. See, now we diving into something different.
I'm just saying.
Now we diving into something different. Think about that, Mo.
You know, we have a need for them, bro. Straight up, we have a need for them. We need some of these women to be out here to be loose, to be willing to take $40 and to be willing to take some weed or some alcohol for regular ass niggas to stay sane. You know what I'm saying? But we need a big chunk of women to have a standard. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucking men can try to, you know, achieve more and be the best versions of themselves. And the kids that want to be the best versions of themselves as well. And mothers and the women in the community are a direct reflection of that. I love y'all.
All right. Now, I got a question, right? Let's do a pivot. I'm gonna start with you, Mo. What do the world look like without hoes?
What the world look like without hoes? Stick in the muds.
What that
I
mean?
think it'd be like that. What's that? Like the Stepford Wives. You know how they had the little everybody was like just doing everything the same. I think it would be.
So, what do you think, Beans?
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to describe that. I can't imagine what the world would be like with no hoes. But I know what it was like when we had very little. And like I always think about from the 1920s.
Let's talk about no hoes, Beans. Let's keep it at no. Let's keep it at zero hoes at all.
I just answered that question. I can't tell you what that looked like. We've never seen it. So I can't. And I'm not a child. So my imagination ain't that big. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you what that shit was like, but I could tell you what it was like when it was minimal hoes. Right? And
do you think there would be a spike in crime due to frustration in the male community?
That's what we need. That shit was fire though. If you think about really, that's what I'm saying. If you think about how the world, if you think about how America was, let's deal with America because I ain't never going to get nowhere else, right? But if you think about how America was from like 1920, like 1960, but just remove the racism, it was fire. It was nice, bro. Everybody was winning. Everybody was winning. Straight up. And you only had a minimal amount of hoes. But that's all you really needed. And that was a good world. That was a good world, bro. So I think if we had the best world, if we just had a minimal amount. Don't need.
You know what? I think the shit, like, to agree with what you're saying, like back in the 90s, because there were a minimum amount of hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the tides has changed. The life in the dating cycle has done a complete 180 from then, right? Because back then it was a minority of hoes, so most of the niggas was fucking a few hoes, right? Like most of the niggas who couldn't get no pussy was fucking the little hoes out. You know what I'm saying? Now it's changed and there's so many hoes now. It's like most of the hoes only fucking a particular amount of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like all the hoes fucking all the same niggas. Like all the niggas that couldn't get no pussy was fucking all the same hoes back in the day.
Right. Now you see. There you go. There you go.
What you think about that? Oh, you think that's accurate?
Yeah. Get it on here.
Man, I've seen a statistic that 80% of kids are born to 20% of niggas.
He said, boy, what?
80% of kids are born to 20% of niggas.
Wow, that's crazy. 80% of the kids.
I never actually looked it up. Now that I think about it, I'm about to look it up right now. Because I heard that a few years ago. I never looked it up. It just sounded true, so I stuck with it. But I'm about to look
It
it up.
do kind of sound true. Like you can run with it, but you do need to have the research behind it. But that do, motherfuckers will take that and run with it though. Because I know 18, some kids, you know what I'm saying? And then there's people like me, the upstanding citizens of the world. Oh, we got two. And I got a lot of knowledge I can pass on to the next generation. You know what I'm saying? But it's really like that though. Like it's like back in the day, majority of niggas was sleeping with a minority of women because they was the hoes, and nowadays it's most of the hoes sleeping with a minority of the men because the rest of the men can't add up. The standards has been placed high on men that once you're a man that can match those standards, you pretty much got a monopoly on the women.
And hoes always had standards. That's the new age standard. Like they got to do twice as much as what they had to do back in the day, right?
Yeah. Hey, do that come with training? Do that mean that each generation the hoes are getting better?
No, or the niggas are getting worse because is it training them to know how to?
Hey, but you think about it, most of these men are being raised by hoes. If we saying that 80% of these women are hoes,
I'm
that
just
means
saying back in the day they was raised by a woman. I don't want to call them no hoes, you know what I'm saying? But like in men, so I mean, when you train the men, didn't men teach other men to be I guess players or whatever y'all don't want to call them hoes, but teach them that. Who taught them how to be that? It was a man, right? Or was it a woman?
no, hell no, it was a woman. It was a woman. Every man who's a player will tell you that it was a woman that broke his heart that sent him that.
And that's what taught him how to be a player, or that just sent him to be a hoe, or like don't love these hoes. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things, I would think too. Because a player love women. He a player. He got a lot of them. So you can't say the heart broke him. You just out here fucking because you heartbroke shit.
No, it's like
they teaching the man how to be a player.
Don't you know those ice packs, right? You know those ice packs that don't turn into ice until you break that little piece that's inside of them. You got to squeeze it real hard, and once you hit that snap, then it become cold. Then it's an ice pack. But until you break that little piece in there, it's just a regular bag with fluid in it. But once you break that piece,
the player don't have to get his heart broke. He can be the one breaking hearts.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm trying to break it down for you, Mo, because most black men are brought up in single women households, right? And if you brought up in a single woman household, you only got your mother, so you praise your mother, and you're gonna put your mother above everybody and anything else. You're gonna protect your mother. You're gonna love your mother. You're gonna for your mother. Your mother is the ultimate everything, right? So when you go out into this world and you're looking for somebody like your mother. So you do all the same things for this lady, for this woman, right? But if you run into a hoe, breaks all that shit for most men. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's like, oh man, well, that's what's out here.
Though, like
how long?
Because
y'all
use it for life or something.
For how long?
Yeah, because y'all living bad now. Like shit, this is just a way of life. That bitch, I'm talking about that bitch in 1976. Pissed me off, baby. I don't want another woman. I don't want to love another woman like I love Sheba.
I don't think you understand how devastating that is, Mo.
How, as a woman that's probably been on the other end of that stick, stop acting like it's not a same emotional thing, because that's when the first time I guess your feelings done got hurt, or it was an emotional attachment. So Come
It's
on.
called heartbreak, bro. It's called
Yeah,
heartbreak
it
for a
is,
reason.
and it goes both ways. So I'm not taking away from
It
that. I'm
don't,
just
bro.
saying, how
It
long do
don't,
you
bro.
dwell?
Mo,
Because
it
a woman
don't.
don't dwell on that same heartbreak.
Mo, it don't, Mo. It don't, Mo. It don't. It
What?
don't. Because
What?
let's
It
go
don't
back
go
to
away.
let's go back to early in this conversation, right? When I was saying that a man's main mode and a man's main objective is family. It's family. A man wants to have a woman that he can do all those things that he did for his mother for. Right? You pick the whore, a wrong person that's gonna take advantage of that and screw you all the way over mentally and all that shit. It's gonna be a long time before you can actually trust, because at that point, before you met her, all women are your mother. You like all women are. There's no such thing as a whore. You don't know what a hoe is. That's why you got young men like, man, y'all calling people bitches and hoes, man. That's disrespectful. There is a such thing as a bitch. There is a such thing as a whore. There is a such thing as a woman. There is a such thing as a wife, and they're not all the same. We're not taught that growing up. Because why? Because the man is not in the house to teach us that. So all we taught growing up is worship the woman. The woman is what's doing everything for us, but in the form of our mother. Our mother is everything.
Right.
It's the everything. You are the form of my mother, so you're everything to me.
I just think a player is not because of heartbreak. That's not why a player is being a player.
No, that's the beginning, I'm saying. But then once you become a player, you understand that there is a difference between a hoe, a bitch, a woman, and a wife. You treat them accordingly. And that's why it's called player, because you playing the game. I'm gonna play you like you want to be played. If you're a hoe, I'm gonna treat you like a. If you're a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. If you're a wife, I'm gonna treat you like a wife. Where the gang get fucked up, with these hoes acting like wild and they be fucking shit up. Huh?
I thought a player was a man that had a lot of women.
No, a player don't have a lot of women. Player got a lot of hoes. Player got a lot of hoes.
When we compared the names for men and women, y'all said men are players and women are hoes. It's the same thing but different names. And you're gonna tell me now?
No, I'm not changing up. I'm just saying a player has a lot of hoes. He don't have a lot of women. It's a difference. Because a player know he can't play a woman.
Nah, it's different. I don't think you could really make that argument though, because I hate to use the movie, but if you remember the
Yes,
thing
I want to say the movie, but I ain't want to sound, Beans. I ain't want to
Go
sound
ahead.
because
Come on with it.
The movie,
he was a
the
player.
movie How to Be a Player, right? The thing
Yes.
about it was that they lied a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they was just messing with a bunch of hoes. They was messing with a bunch of women.
All type of plethora of women.
And those women really thought that it could be something else, but it really wasn't, right?
Wasn't.
So that was that whole idea. You know what I'm saying?
That's what a player is.
But at the same time, though, I don't believe that. I think that was something that it morphed into. I don't think that was, because really, this is what I would say, Sherm. When did we even start using that word? Right? Because if you remember the Mac, right? A Mac was a dude who got a lot of chicks, but a Mac didn't have to lie. Mac didn't have to lie at all. And if you see in the movie The Mac, this nigga was a whole pimp.
He was a pimp, right?
You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing to lie about. You know what I'm saying? But you finna sell that ass and we're gonna be good, right?
Right.
So I don't even remember when player came about. You know what I'm saying? But it's difficult for me to believe that the initial connotation behind the word player was a nigga that lied a lot to women to get laid. I don't know if that was necessarily true. I'm not saying it was.
I think that's probably more so than not a pimp. I ain't pimping. I got a lot of hoes though. I got
Okay, so can we do this like the same way we say there's a hoe, there's a bitch, there's a woman, there's a wife? Can we say there's a player, there's a pimp, and there's a Mac?
Right, and as a
And the
boyfriend, as a
Mac
husband,
is
yeah,
a pimp
yeah,
is the
absolutely.
same.
But see the Mac, a Mac and the pimp ain't the same.
The
They
Mac
not.
is just the sugar on top because the Mac he was even tone. He wasn't like he only got physical, I guess, if he had, so that wasn't his MO. So, but a pimp, he doing what he gonna do whatever to the bitch. So that's what I'm saying. It's still the Mac's still a pimp. Like he still got hoes. He's still doing the same thing, but in a better way.
Don't have to be though. I don't think that's
But
necessarily
that's what
true.
a Mac
Mac-
is. It's
A
a pimp.
Mac
So
can
what's
be
the
a
difference
pimp.
between
No,
a Mac and a pimp?
no.
Right, yeah.
Okay,
That's
the
what I'm
difference between.
talking about.
She got a
Hold on,
point.
Mac.
She got a point.
I
But listen,
see what she's saying. I see what she's saying, but let me land real quick. Mac pimp player, right? Mac pimp player, whole bitch woman, right? Mac is a man who can get what he want out of a woman without lying to her.
type shit.
And that can lead to pimping, right? A man can become a pimp. If what I want out of you without lying to you is you selling your body, then that's when it becomes pimping. A Mac
But a pimp
necessarily
doing the
have to
same
be a pimp. But some pimps ain't Mac. Some pimps are
Damn.
gorilla pimp.
Wait, now
Some
But
great-
it's
some
still-
pimps-
that's the thing.
some
That's what
people
I'm
would-
saying.
wait,
He
wait,
just,
some
the Mac
pimps do
just
it
put
all
the sugar
clear.
on top. The Mac
Some
just
pimps, a Mac can get you to do what he wants you to do without
right. He
physicality.
making it pleasant for you to want to. That's what I'm saying. Still the same thing. Somebody just more aggressive than the other.
Hold on. But some
Still
pimps
doing
ain't
the
Mac.
same thing.
Some pimps are not Mac. Some pimps are straight fear and physical. Some pimps got to beat you to do what you need to do. A Mac don't got to put his hands on you. Right? So every pimp ain't a Mac is what I'm saying. But every Mac has the potential to be a pimp, but some choose not to be.
So if he ain't Mac and he ain't pimping, what is he doing?
That ain't
He
true
just-
though.
he gonna
You
be
can
being
make
a
it
player.
the same,
Hold on.
different.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all, like, because the thing about Mackin in itself is describing a man who knows how to talk to women.
Exactly.
That's the whole thing about Mackin, is that as a Mac, you just know how to talk to women. You got
Finesse.
swag, and you know
Yes.
how to conversate with a woman. You're gonna be very charming and witty and all
Converse.
that.
Conversate in the words.
That's what
Converse.
that was, right? A player, right, is a person that I think can have qualities of a Mac. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, them niggas, like I said, the connotation around it became that they lied a lot. They sold dreams.
That's why they called it playing, because they playing with on. That's why they called it playing.
But this the thing. That's a great point, actually, Sharon. I want to acknowledge that before I move forward. That's actually a great point. Say it again too, just so everybody can hear, because I was talking.
That's why they called it playing, because they playing on the intelligence of the woman and lying to him.
Right.
Instead of macking, this was basically like, look, I'm gonna do what it is.
Right, absolutely. So great fucking point. And this is the thing about it, because playing was a game. That's the whole point. It was a game. Macking was a way of life.
And
That
that's
shit was completely different. Completely fucking different. Here's one other thing I would say was different between Macking and playing. Macking, you could have a chick that you fuck with for 20, 30 years. You got a whole wife, but it's this chick that every time you in Atlanta, you fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Because you were so cold with the mouthpiece, and no matter what y'all got going on in your life, with you around, she gonna make time for you. Right? Playing was, them niggas was hitting chicks and not never calling them again. Ghosting, as they started saying.
right.
Type shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's different things that go along with them. And then pimping, of course, was just about the money part. But you know what I'm saying? Here's the crazy thing about pimping, though, Mo. Watch this, Mo. To Mo's point earlier, a lot of pimps, I'm not going to pretend to know what percentage, but a lot of pimps, when it's over with, end up with one of their hoes. Usually the one referred to as the bottom hoe.
The bottom bitch. Exactly.
This bitch done had 1,400 dicks. and the nigga
Well, she the one that started them off. You know what I'm saying? She was his first motherfucking hoe.
Right, type
And
shit.
he done married her, did woo everything.
You know, it's hard out here for a
Ain't
pill.
that ironic?
From the bottom of your stomach. You feel me? Like,
You ain't know.
That's ironic,
You
bro.
trying to get that money for the rent. You ain't know.
Man.
Hey, you know what? I was at a bar last night, and the bartender was basically saying the same thing, right? But she was speaking from the Mac point of view. You know what I'm saying? She was like, 9 times out of 10, if a woman is upset and the woman is mad and busting windows and all that shit, it's because you got to it. You know what I'm saying? If you keep it real and let her know what part she play and let her play that part, it ain't no room for nobody to be upset. It's the players that fuck the women up. You know what I'm saying? I think the player fucked the game up for everybody because the player the player led a lot of the women to become hoes based on them playing so many games.
Well, I don't know about that because I really didn't. I ain't gonna pretend like I didn't like, sleeping with a lot of girls. But if I had a choice, I would have preferred to just have my woman. I really wanted to have that story where I met my girl in high school and we dated and we went to college and then we ended up building some shit and then we got married and then we had a kid and we got the house with the white picket fence and we got 2 golden retrievers. We got
hold on, Beans, not to interrupt you, but to interrupt you. I know this oxymoronic, but for real. You was on here earlier when I was explaining the whole heartbreak turn a man into a player or pimp or not player, not a pimp, but a player situation, right? Where it took a heart.
I came in on the tail end of it. I had muted y'all because I was talking to ChatGPT.
Okay. So let me and that's going into what you're saying right now, right? Like I want to get your opinion on this.
The point is yes. The answer is yes. I heard you. The answer is yes, but it's I don't think it's the majority. But does it happen? Absolutely, of course. But I don't think it's the majority. I think, truth be told, the majority of men who chase a bunch of women do so because they smart and they know women are the most precious motherfucking resource on the goddamn planet. Bro, if I gave you $100 million, but I told you could never fucking be with a woman ever again for the rest of your life, would you want it? Like, you can't be with a woman ever again, ever. No pussy, no titties, no kissing, no nothing ever again. You can't even be alone in a room with a woman. She can't wink at you. No woman will ever like you or treat you like you're attractive or funny or anything ever. Every woman will be cold to you for the rest of your life. You wouldn't take that fucking money. And even if you did,
what's the point?
Yourself after a year.
What's the point of having the money if you can't raise a family with it? You can't raise a family without a woman.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't yes, it happens to niggas where niggas. I did it. I was grown as hell when my son mama cheated on me. Nigga, I started selling drugs and I slept with every woman in my building except for my homeboy wife.
Time out, bro. You just contradicted yourself because wait. I just explained the same situation to Mo just like that, and you said you disagreed, but then you said you did the same exact thing with prove my point.
One person, Sherm. I said it.
No, that's most players, bro. That's most players, bro. That's the birth. That's the egg. It take a woman to do that to you in order for you to do that.
I don't think so.
Because the pedestal we put them on. That's from the very beginning. That's our mother. That's what our mother is. We will never treat our mother like we treat these hoes, bro.
Sure. I understood what you said. I disagree with you. This is where our opinions differ. I think that it's not the majority of men that it's the heartbreak, and I think my evidence for
I didn't say men. I didn't say men.
Players. That doesn't matter.
I said players. I didn't say men. I said players.
Players, whatever you want to call them, right? What I'm saying is I think my evidence is stronger than yours, and the reason why is because, bro, once you have sex with a woman, you are immediately intrigued on what it's going to be like to have sex with the next one. This one was my first woman, the girl who took my virginity with her stinking ass. She was light skinned, really short, big ass titties, thick ass thighs, right? I was immediately thinking, damn, what it's going to be like to be with Kim. Kim was dark skinned with a Jerry curl. Damn, what it's gonna be like to be with Carmen. Carmen was light skinned with braces and tall. What it's gonna be like to be with Elizabeth. Shout out to Elizabeth Wideman. Elizabeth was really nerdy, but she was smart. She was different. I ain't know Angela Brooks with them big ass goddamn lips. And bro, it was like it just opened my mind up to like, oh my God, what every woman would be amazing. But the problem was I was just different because of the shit that I went through, that I was so desperate to have a family on my own because of my home life. My family life was so wrecked. But most guys, Sherm, I just think we learn at an early age how amazing it is to be with a woman. That shit is the most amazing shit that's gonna ever happen to you. Nothing is gonna feel better than that. No weed, no alcohol.
And we have that woman when we young. What happened to your the first woman that took your virginity with her stinking? Why gotta be her stinking ass? Can we find out what happened was?
Because I was me when I didn't even think we was gonna have sex. My first sexual experience, I'll never forget. I don't remember what day it was, but it was on a Saturday. It was a Saturday morning. I was trying to get with Star. I don't know if you remember Star from the neighborhood, but I was trying to get with Star. Star had a little boyfriend, but I was always up in Star's ass. And so she introduced me to her homegirl, Vontae. So Vontae called me over to her house at like 9 in the morning and we fucked for like 5 hours, nigga, some long ass time. You know what I'm saying? I was just like a jackrabbit, humping for a long ass time. This motherfucker was just like, it was crazy. But then I forget this one chick name, bro. What's the old girl name from the hood, bro? She was brown skinned and she had the gap teeth. But today she thick as fuck. Her body is amazing. Oh my God, I'm blanking on her name right now. I gotta call Bud and ask him what was old girl name I was stalking last time I came to the city. Man, I seen her when what's her name died? When that one stone nigga died, the nigga with the crazy ass eye. Man, that motherfucker. I mean, we in our 40s. That motherfucker was looking so amazing.
Okay, let's reel it in, Beans.
Okay, I'm sorry. So, nigga, you took me back. Hold on. Okay, so here it is. So here's what happened though. So Shorty, who I'm talking about, she used to kind of dig on me a little bit when we was younger, right? So she told me, she was like, hey man, you know that girl a hoe, because I'm all in love. This motherfucker done fucked me. She done took my virginity. I'm in love. She was like, man, you know that girl a hoe, right? I'm like, what you mean? That's my boo. She ain't no hoe. She was like, okay, come outside tonight in the park, Lil Jack. Man, I came to Lil Jack that night, and there was a couple of niggas had Shorty on the swings. Talking about, that's the way it goes on Love's Train. You hear me? Like, okay. Come on, ride the train. Ride it. They was training her ass in that nigga. I ran to the house. Remember old boy on Friday when Debo took his chain? Remember how he was running? That's how I was running to the house. Like, they fucking my bitch, nigga. Oh, that shit hurt me bad, nigga. I couldn't believe it. I was fucked up for 6 weeks. I ain't want to come outside. They fucked my bitch. Right. But at the same time, you know what? I still appreciate, because my first time was pretty amazing. So I appreciate
it. Beans. You just proved my point again, bro.
Man, forget you,
bro. Then what? After that, what happened then? After
that,
you
hurt, nigga. God, listen, I told you. What?
And then you just went crazy, right?
No, actually, I didn't have sex for like 2 years. Actually, I really didn't. I really was timid. I was shy, bro. I ain't had no game or nothing like that. She only fucked me because I liked Star. That's the only reason why she fucked me. She just fucked me because I like Star and she didn't want me to like Star. That was the only reason why she fucked me. I ain't had no game or no player or none of that.
That's what hoes do, though. So your first interaction, your first sexual experience was with a hoe.
Absolutely. And it was amazing. I can't front. It was amazing for it to be the first time.
And it led to heartbreak, right?
That's a fact, nigga.
See?
I wrote my
See,
first heartbreak rap song. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hey, Mo. See? I told you, Mo. It's nine times out of 10. That's what it is.
Yeah, it starts. I said that though. If somebody be breaking y'all heart and y'all stick on it like that, one motherfucker done tainted you.
See, but that's what I'm saying. It's not just that. It's the pedestal. It's like mama is everything. The black
Of course,
family.
I'm just
The mother is
saying.
everything.
Y'all got let down and y'all hold on to it.
Bro,
But see that prepares us for life, because for the most part in life is a letdown for a man. 9 times out of 10, you holler at a chick, you not gonna get the number. Life is like ball for a man,
right?
where it's like shooting free throws for a woman.
And that's you making my point for me. Before we even get to the heartbreak, we already be trying to talk to every girl that we learned early on.
You was the man with the plan, so you can't put yourself in every category because some men can get them and some can't. So you said
no. Let me get him. Let me get him. You just said when you fuck old girl, she was a hoe for the first time. When her friend told you she was a hoe, you didn't want to believe her. That was girl. That's my girl. No, she ain't like that. It took for that other chick to show you she was a hoe for you to realize that was even a possibility, nigga.
That's a fact.
You wanted her to fall to yourself for eternity. From that first moment you had sex with her first, you wanted her to yourself for eternity. The fact that she was a hoe deterred that.
Absolutely, but watch this. This is what I'm saying. Before I ever had sex, guess what I was doing? Walking different girls home every day, nigga. And I wasn't walking their ass home because I didn't want nothing, nigga. I walked Angela home. I walked motherfucking Pam home. I walked Cynthia home. I walked what's the old girl name used to live?
But how many of them made you feel? How many of them made you feel like that hoe made you feel when you bust? Nigga, none of them. They were none of yours. None of them was yours. That's why you walked all the other ones home, because none of them was yours. That was your first. That was yours. You claimed that. You didn't want to claim all the other chicks walk home. You didn't claim them. That's why you was walking other chicks home. You didn't even want to have sex with the next chick who told you she was a hoe until she showed you she was a hoe. So take that break. It's just like that ice pack, bro. Like that ice pack. You got to break motherfucking seal. It turns into ice. Until then, it's just fluid in the bag. Once you break that seal in that ice pack, pop that cherry or get your heart broke that first time, that pop. Now, I am cold as ice. And then it take a real woman to get back to you to that point. A lot of men trying to get that first hit. That first hit is your mama. That first hit is your mama. That first taste of a woman, the perfect woman, is your mama. She took care of you, made sure you was straight. Everything you needed, she provided for you. That's what you're looking for in a wife. So you chasing that first hit. We all addicts chasing that first hit, trying to find our mama in all these hoes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this though, right? Because I'm so different from every other nigga I've ever known. The thing
we ain't talking to numbers, bro.
I had a scarcity mindset, right? So when I get this woman and I have sex with her, especially if the sex is good, then I'm trying to not have to search no more. I don't want to have to search no more, right? But I went through a patch from like 19 to 23 where I just didn't give a fuck. I was trying to hit everything moving. It was what it was. But then as soon as I saw another opportunity to have a woman again, I did it. You know what I'm saying? I got married at 19. You know what I'm saying? Like literally walked down. Huh?
I said, damn, specimen. Why would you do that to yourself as a specimen?
That's what I'm trying to tell
Man, he
you.
was walking around here like Clark Kent, and he done
I
got
wasn't-
married.
Not at 19 though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. At 19, I wasn't him yet.
Right.
I wasn't like
Okay.
him. I really didn't get to be him until I was like 23 was when I started coming into my own. And then one day I woke up 24 and I was him. I ain't do no push-ups or nothing. I just woke up buff, six-pack, everything was working, nigga. It was like, what the fuck is happening? I had a woman at home, a baby mama I was spending every day with. All the little girls in the hood was fucking with a nigga. Like, it just happened. You know what I'm saying? I
Was
wasn't
you
even
cheating on your baby mama?
Huh?
Was you cheating on your baby mama?
No, because I wasn't in a relationship with my baby mama. I said I had a woman at home and I was hanging
your
out with my
woman
baby
knew.
mama every night.
Did
Yeah,
you-
my woman was at home. And guess what? My woman knew. My woman knew I was outside with my baby mama. Because I
Was
wasn't no
y'all-
lying ass
was you
nigga.
But was you cheating then?
Technically, it was cheating, yeah, but I didn't consider it cheating because I didn't lie.
He was macking.
I didn't lie. I told the truth. That's what I'm on.
He was
It's
macking.
cheating it's cheating if she wasn't okay with it.
He was macking and he wasn't playing.
No, that
So
ain't true. Because you could tell a motherfucker out the gate and they could still not be okay with it. So
I
that
know.
wouldn't-
So that means that's a discrepancy. Now, if she cool with it, then you macking.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this: if I meet you and I tell you, hey, by the way, I ain't on no exclusive shit, and then you say okay, but you actually ain't.
So you
cool
wasn't
with it, that
exclusive
don't
with the woman you had at home?
let me finish. If I meet you and I tell you I ain't trying to be exclusive, and you agree to that, and then you feel some kind of way you ain't okay with it, that don't make me a cheater.
But that's not what you said. You said your
It
woman.
is. I literally said
You
I didn't lie.
already gave her a title, so you can't say,
That's irrelevant.
"Oh, this is my bust down at the crib, and I went out with my baby mama." This your woman
That's
at home.
irrelevant. The point is that it's honesty.
It's
Right.
but exactly. But the thing is, it's cool if she okay with it. But if she ain't okay,
It's not
with it,
cool
it's
if she okay with it. It's cool because I told her. That's what makes it cool because I'm not lying.
No,
That's
I
no,
agree with
cheating. Cheating is deceiving. If I'm not deceiving you, I'm not cheating on you. Right?
But it's
Because if
cheating
I
if
tell
I'm cool
you,
with it.
if I tell you this how I'm gonna live, and you say I'm not cool with that, you have an option. You can leave.
Of
If
course,
you choose
of
to
course.
stay, then I'm not cheating on you.
You just doing you.
I'm being honest.
Being true.
I don't know
'Cause
why
he
you want
told
to keep trying to duck it, but that's what it is. I
What
didn't
it
lie.
is. He didn't lie.
Like my ex, that
Not
motherfucker's
playing.
a liar. She's a
Right.
habitual liar. Right? So it is what it is. Even though I be telling her the whole truth. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying I won't allow nobody to blur those lines. No, the truth is the truth. And you can't shame no motherfucker for the truth.
That's
No,
true.
it's
Just
not
because
true,
just because you feel a certain type of way about it. I told you.
I say that all the time though, Sharon. Like my homies, my cousins, my brothers, everybody know. If you got a woman, you got a wife and shit, I'm not the nigga to call to talk to about your sexcapades. Don't call me and talk to me about these hoes you fucking with on your woman. Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Because if you got a woman, that's my sister. That's my cousin. That's my family to me. If she called me and tell me she in the neighborhood and her tire caught a flat, I'm going to see about her. If she hit me up and ask me for some money to bail your ass out of jail or any type of shit, if she just need the money, if she call, I used to sit on the phone with my brother's girlfriends all the time and listen to them complain about my brothers. Right? So those my peoples. So you want to call me and talk to me about
He said, "Wait a minute, I thought about the bro code. What you mean?"
No, that ain't no motherfucking broke. The broke code is don't talk to me about it. I don't want to hear about it.
Like he had this facial expression.
Hell no, I don't hear about it. Tell that shit to another motherfucker. I ain't the nigga to talk to that shit.
Because he already told you he's not telling you about one of his homegirls that used to be a hoe and she
That's what I'm saying, bro. You breaking all kind of bro codes on this podcast, my nigga.
You don't know.
Come on,
You
you
know,
ain't give me the
telling
whole
you
fact.
about no motherfucking.
You ain't give me the whole fact. Now you sitting around being a counselor to my girls. What's going on, fam?
Ain't
What's
gonna lie,
happening?
he's been
Glad.
different since
Happening right
the
now,
last
bro?
couple weeks. He been
Hey.
chilling. Somebody done gave Beans a little love.
You
Watch
know what I'm
this.
saying?
Watch
Somebody
this.
been
Watch
loving
this.
on Beans.
Watch this, son. Son, watch this. You should be glad she on the phone with me and not outside with another nigga dick in her mouth.
Man, fuck all that. Because if she doing
Right.
that, then she don't need to be with me no way. I'd rather she do that than talk to you. Fuck you.
Why?
Fuck she talk. I'm gonna have a problem with that. What the fuck
That's
you
what
talking
the
to him
fuck
for?
family
I
is
don't want
supposed
him
to
to know
be
my
for.
business.
Wait,
Oh, nigga, no,
you know
nigga.
why?
You the type of
And you
nigga.
know why?
You the type
And
of
you know
nigga
why
that
you gonna
come
have a
on
problem
my
with
while
it?
I'm at work.
Dog ass nigga.
You the
That's
type of
how
nigga
I
want to
feel.
come on my
Enough
while
you
I'm at
ain't
work
said
and wait
shit.
for me to get home. Call me a dirty old man. No man can be in my house while I'm at work. I don't get no work. And you shouldn't be on the phone with my bitch. Why you on the phone with my bitch, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, that's a violation, bro.
Because I listen. See, this is what
No,
I'm
what the
saying. My
fuck?
You over
brothers.
there macking. He macking your bitch.
He macking.
Macking your bitch.
Bro, don't do that. No, hell no, nigga.
Y'all,
Is
y'all
you cool?
mindsets is so limited.
Macking
Your
her
Man,
down.
mindset is so limited,
hell
right?
no, nigga. Hell
Listen.
no.
So, matter of fact, let me not even play you like that, right? I'm not even gonna play you like that. Cause here's the truth. I would have a problem with it too, cause niggas ain't me. I
Bro,
don't know
I don't
nobody that move like how I move.
honest with you. Let me be
Macking her
100%
straight
honest
down.
with you. I don't even know my friends' significant other's name. I don't even know their
Man,
fucking name.
How
They
you
ain't
don't
my
know your
I
real
don't know
people's
their
wives?
names, bro. I don't know my buddies' wives' names. That ain't my business.
That
That's not my
depends
business.
on. But see,
That
that's what
makes
I'm
your
saying.
real homies.
That's what I just
What you
said, niggas. Everybody don't move like I move, right? Like
Man,
now,
That makes
yeah,
your
it's
real
hard for me.
It's not important for me to know her name. What I need to know her name for?
It's
Hold
respectful.
on, hold on. It's hard for me to remember my niggas' girls' names now, right? Because I don't be around motherfuckers that much. But I'm saying, yeah, when I'm like this what I'm saying. My brothers, more specifically, like not my homies, but my brothers specifically, they wives and they baby mamas understood and knew because of my behavior that I wasn't on that type of time. They knew they could talk to me because they knew one thing I wasn't gonna do was defend my brothers for doing sucker shit. But they also knew this nigga not trying to fuck me because I ain't that kind of nigga. I'm not gonna fuck nobody you with. Now I might fuck you if you're not with her no more, but I ain't gonna fuck nobody you with. That I'm not gonna
See,
do.
that's snake shit, gang. That's
What?
shit.
Hey, you put
That's
that up for
snake
later.
shit.
He like,
I
I'm
would
gonna
never
tell her later.
fuck.
Fuck him.
I would never fuck one of my guys' ex. Never.
He say, I'm gonna tell her later.
Never. Not now or not later. That's why I don't even know her name. So if I run into her later, I can't even speak to the bitch. I don't want to know her name. You saying I can be fuck, I can listen to her, but when you ain't with her no more, now I can fuck her. Nigga, that's snake shit.
No,
What the
snake
fuck?
shit? Snake shit.
Man, that's grooming, gang. That's
Snake
grooming. And that's
Nah.
why I don't, that's why
Nah.
the fuck is you on the phone with him? Because
Y'all
that's
just
2 months
got,
fucking. That's crazy, gang. Joe,
y'all
that's
just got Western
that's a
ass,
violation.
toxic ass mindset. That's all.
No, bro, that's a violation. That's snake shit. That's snake shit. That's snake
all it
shit.
is.
So that's why
Y'all
that
just
reason right there is the reason why I catch any of my niggas on the phone with my bitch. It's been one. I don't give a fuck if you ain't gonna do it now, but one, we ain't together no more. Now you fuck. Nigga, is you cool? So who's to say you didn't set it up that we ain't together no more just so you can fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. See how you think? That's what I'm talking about. My brothers.
That's called logic.
That's not logic, right?
That's logic.
That's not logic.
That's called logic.
That's called toxicity. It's not logic, right? The point is, like I said, my brothers, baby mamas, when they was around me, they knew.
Call me a dirty old man.
I'm not the nigga that's trying to link up with you, meet up with you, none of that other shit. That's why
y'all together.
Talking to me.
That's why y'all together. But once how many of your brothers, baby mamas you fuck, bro?
Or
I never fucked none of my brother's baby mamas.
Oh, okay. I had
they
you said
or
when
was
we
they
together.
ex-girlfriend?
That's they baby mamas, nigga. Like that's what
about
I'm saying.
ex-
Baby mamas, girlfriends, all that shit, nigga. It's the
No,
same, nigga.
no, sir.
Nigga,
No,
if
sir.
you been
No,
involved with my guy on an intimate level and y'all was exclusive, you are off limits to me. I
No,
ain't gonna
sir.
fuck you. Ain't nothing gonna happen between me and you.
I disagree. Right? So, and the reason why I disagree is because, like I said, I draw the line on kids. You know what I'm saying? I draw the line on that shit. I draw the line on y'all was together for 15, 20 years, all this. I draw the line on that shit. But just because you was with this motherfucker for 3 years, y'all ain't together, don't talk no more, and all that other shit, and we end up bumping into each other somewhere, and we know
3
each other.
years, bro.
We two, hold
3
on,
years.
we two niggas. I know her, she know me. We bump into each other somewhere. Goddamn it, we on a cruise. We both done went on this singles cruise. We bump into each other, have a good time, and the energy is there, and we not supposed to take it there because you used to fuck with her. Kill yourself. This ain't your property, nigga. You don't fucking own her. I got codes too, but this is different. Y'all ain't got no kids together. You ain't paying no alimony. Nigga, y'all tried something that didn't work. Oh, fucking well. Nigga, kill yourself. You don't own
Okay,
no
so whatever come with that, you deserve it.
What does that mean?
So whatever come with that, you deserve it. That means that if y'all get into a relationship and I'm fucking
I ain't
on the
say that.
side, that's on you.
I ain't say that. I ain't say
Oh,
nothing
you
about
just
my
say just
relationship.
You just say you just gonna fuck her.
Right. I ain't saying nothing about no relationship.
That's where he draw the line at.
That's what making snake shit, bro. That's what making snake.
He
That's
drawing
what
the
makes
line.
you a snake, bro. That's oh my god, you bogus as hell, gang.
That shit
I don't
gonna
know
be
what-
too uncomfortable. You can't do the
He drawing the
relationship.
line right there, baby.
That's too uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't do that.
I'm gonna see what the head was like he was talking about back in the day.
Right. He is-
Or I don't know what because nigga, I didn't talk to him about it. You type of shit. You see what I'm saying? Like
Oh
that's what I'm saying. When my brothers
bro,
was in
no.
relationships, when my brothers was in relationships, them was my sisters, man. And I called them sis. I talked to them like that. I treated them like that. I treated their kids like that. They family. Like this, like the girl I was with in 99, right? When I left, when we finally split up in 2002, she was pregnant when I met her. Her and her daughter stayed in my family, nigga. Motherfuckers was at everything, all the functions. My mama had her all the time. I'm talking about still to this day, motherfuckers be talking like it, you know what I'm saying? Like it be family like that sometimes with some people. Some people it just is what it is. I'm like that if you with a motherfucker, which is why I'm saying, nigga, don't talk to me about you cheating on your girl. That's sucker shit to me. Cheating is some sucker shit, in my opinion, bro. If you really that nigga, why you cheating? What you got to cheat for? If you really that nigga, you should. I seen it. Shout out to my nigga Ben. My nigga Ben was one of the first niggas I ever heard say, "Nigga, I ain't lying to no hoe about nothing." What I don't gotta tell you that I got other bitches. You just need to know that it ain't your business.
Bro.
And I heard him tell a bitch that. I was like, my man. But that nigga also drove a S500, right? He was different. He lived downtown. He was 6'2". He was light skinned, looked like Drake, right? So he moved like he understood his value, and that's what I'm saying. Ooh, you ain't gotta lie,
bro.
These niggas be out here lying. That's what fuck up the game,
bro.
Hold on, sir. I'm sorry. Hold on, sir. Let me say this because this is important. You niggas that be out here lying, you niggas fucked up the game. You niggas is the worst part of the game. All you niggas that get out here with that, hey, beautiful, mama, this and that, and selling bitches dreams and shit and all that, knowing you just trying to fuck, you niggas is the worst niggas. The worst niggas ever. Y'all worse than rapists. I'm gonna keep it a buck. And I know the women be like, wait, what? No, for real. Because it's a small percentage of women who got to deal with that rape shit. But it's a vast majority of women who deal with you lying ass, dream selling ass niggas. Right? Instead of just keeping it 100 and keeping it real with a bitch. Look, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Cause that's what I used to be on. I laughed my way into the pussy and I talked my way into the pussy. I did not lie my way into the pussy. I'm not selling you no greens.
What up, Breezy?
So them niggas fuck up the game. Cause then when another nigga come and be like, damn, what's up, Mark? I like
But you know who else fuck up the game? You know who else? You know who else? You know who else fuck up the game, Beans? You know who else fuck up the game?
Fat women.
The niggas that you cry on their shoulder. They ain't gonna fuck with you while you with the nigga, but when you ain't with the nigga and running to you on a cruise, you can go ahead and get it in with them. Fuck up the game too.
How that fuck up the game when don't nobody even be knowing? You just talking. You just trying to be funny, comedian ass nigga.
You don't mean it ain't happening.
Just trying to be funny, comedian ass nigga. Don't nobody even know about that.
Hey, Beans, but I ain't gonna even lie. I run into a motherfucker on a cruise. It's been the difference is I'm not the shoulder of the crown.
Shit be a vibe sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna stunt. Shit just be a vibe.
Hey, I get that. But I ain't never finna be the shoulder for my brother. I ain't never finna be the shoulder for none of my guys, girls to crown because I know it's a slippery slope, bro. I just know how slippery that slope is, gang.
I was on a few weeks ago. I was on a 3-way with my brother and one of his exes, right? And she had admitted to him that when they was going through one of their little episodes and shit and calling themselves broke up, that she fucked one of these niggas from the neighborhood. But it's a nigga that my brother is cool with now and kicking with and everything. You know what I'm saying? And like my brother said, I ain't gonna be mad about that because she ain't his one. She not, they say every nigga got that one that he lost, the one I lost, right? Like I feel like my mama was the one my dad lost. If my dad could pick any woman he ever had a relationship or kids with, it'll be my mama, right? So everybody got that one they lost, but she wasn't the one he lost. So he not gonna stop being cool with this nigga because back in the day when he was with her and they split up for a couple of weeks or whatever, he banged her. I ain't finna not be
but
cool
was they cool when that happened?
They knew each other. They knew each other, but I don't know if they had a real relationship like what they got now, where they hanging out and kicking it and shit. I don't think it was like that.
Okay, so when she said that, was that a revelation or he already knew?
Yes, it was a revelation. He didn't know. He didn't know.
You fucked my bitch while I was with her, and now you gonna get cool with me?
I'm saying I don't know how much that nigga knew.
And then you didn't make the relation, she did later on. And y'all knew each other, and you knew she was mine when you did that. And now we cool.
I don't necessarily know if that's the truth, but if it is, let's just go with it is though. You know what I'm saying? Like again, them niggas weren't buddies, but we all knew it.
And now they are. But now they are.
But now they are.
Come on, yeah. At some point, you gotta let me know that, gang.
Why? Why do I gotta tell you? Oh yeah, just so you know, 5 years ago when you broke up with your girl, I nailed her. Like, why do I owe you that? My uncle told me this. Bro, I got some shit that I have done in my past that I have questioned. And I talked to my uncle about mostly all the things in my life that I questioned. And my uncle be telling me, bro, some shit you just got to take to the grave, bro. Sometimes this shit I be wanting to call a motherfucker and be like, yo, I did this shit, man. But it's you wanting to unburden yourself. That shit ain't going to do nothing for them.
Okay, okay, that's true. That's true. But if we ain't going to take it to the grave, like that's bogus of her for even bringing that. She brought shit up just to bring conflict between the two.
Man, niggas always assume that. I know her, so I don't think it's that.
That's what it is. But other than that, why? I look for the why and shit. I look for the why. I look for the why and shit. Why did she share that information? What was the point?
I told you why. I just told you why, because people be wanting to unburden themselves of stuff. I'm knowing that you kicking it with this nigga, y'all friends and shit like that. Woo, woo. And then before he said, let me say it so you won't think you know what I'm saying? Like it be all kind of shit that be going on in your mind. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time, it just a motherfucker want to unburden themselves. But I seen this in a movie one time where a motherfucker said, "Bro, you made it worse for me by telling me. I didn't need to know
exactly. Like your uncle say, some shit you take to the grave, right? So why would you bring that up? Why? But why? That would be my question. Why are you telling me this shit? Like, bro, why? Like, we cool now. That some shit happened in the past. I didn't know about it. Tell me about it. We cool. I'm cool with it. Why would you tell me that?
Only because I think I know her is what I'm saying. I think it was just like, I know the feeling. Sometimes you just be want to unburden yourself or something.
Fuck, say that shit in the mirror, nigga.
But no, you're right. No, you're right, bro. I think I'm gonna put my shit in the song though. I'm gonna start putting. I don't want to put it in the book because I don't want it to be like that.
Come to me. I'm gonna have you come to me and say, "Bro, is that about?" Man, Joe, man, it was. But if that, I'm gonna unburden myself. That would be the way to do it, not to just come out.
Actually, I did. Actually, I did, bro. That's what's so crazy. I just thought about it. I did this song recently. I can't get the vocals the way I want them to be, which is why I don't be playing it. But in this song I did recently, I said, "Can't look my man's in his eyes because I hit his ex, trying to convince myself that it was only sex." Right? Like I'm starting to really unburden myself more in my music lately. Whereas when I was young, I was
doing it on a podcast too, because you just confessed to it on here.
Yeah, but don't nobody know who I'm talking about.
I understand that part too, but it's still unburdened. That's another way she could have did it instead of going straight to the source to try to break shit up. I think that was divisive as fuck, bro. I think that was toxic. I think that was unburdening herself. She just wanted to take the burden off her heart and let him know before someone else tells him, because she knows how hard it is for it going to be to accept. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. She did that shit because she see they cool as hell. She see they cool as hell, and she wanted to throw a monkey wrench in the game. That shit was toxic.
You might be right, Sherm. I'm acknowledging that you might be right because I know it's true. I'm just saying niggas always think that about women. And I just feel like I know her, so I don't think it was that. Especially because I was on the phone. So I
bitches have a right to say that's a classic move. Women know women, bro. Women know women.
I'm not.
So again, when a chick I'm messing with come to me with some crazy sound and shit, some shit that will make me jealous and some shit, I'm like, why are you telling me this shit? This you should have kept to yourself. You could have kept to yourself. I was cool not knowing it. You was cool knowing it to yourself. Why are you telling me this shit? What are you expecting from telling me this shit? What reaction are you looking for? What are you looking for? I look for the why.
But this the thing though, right? I understand that a motherfucker. I think was that a female who said that? I don't know. That might be what? That comment that you just put up. But because that was a female. Because some of my response is this thing.
And Bitches Alvarado, a very nice looking female too.
But here's my thing. If you saying that then though, right? So here's the point. For what reason though? Right? What do you get out of this? Right? Because don't get offended when we call women hoes, but then at the same time say for no reason at all, they'll just try to destroy a relationship between two niggas by saying, I fucked both of y'all. Right? Like, don't tell me that that's a classic move from women, but we can't call them hoes. Like, and we can't say that they all got a lot of bodies. Like, come on. I think it's safe to say that's probably more classic.
I didn't say it was a classic move.
She did. So I'm addressing her, motherfucker. You.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even saying that you're wrong or none of that. I'm just saying because I feel like I know the person. I just think it's one of them things, man. A lot of time, because again, I wanted to. That's what I told you. I wanted to so bad. And when I talked to my uncle was like, "Man, that ain't nothing you want to say. You don't want to say that shit because that ain't what that's gonna do. It's either gonna fuck up your relationship with them, fuck up whatever relationship they may still have with the other motherfucker. Like, what is that gonna do? You just trying to get some shit off your chest. You trying to unburden yourself. And a lot of times we think. Because in the movie, they always play it like they concerned about the other motherfucker. I need to tell them the truth. Right? Then it's like, yeah, but for what? For
exactly.
What
that's my point.
Right? So that's why I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you on the angle. I'm just saying because I know the person and because I was on the call, I don't think it's that. But you could be right. You could be right. But then it's like, for what reason? Why don't you want these two motherfuckers to have a relationship?
Exactly. So that's the reason I motherfucker said that shit, because
That's
that's
old
what
ass
they.
niggas like that.
But you know what? It could have been the whole provider and side situation. You don't want your provider to be cool with your side.
That's not what's happening. That's what I'm trying to tell you. My brother
Oh, no.
old as hell. That's like
You
it
don't
ain't
know.
that kind of situation.
So why though?
That's my point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Based off my experience with her
Mo,
and knowing her,
what you think, Mo?
that's what I'm saying.
What
It's
you
more
think?
of just
Why you think? Why you think she brought that up, Mo?
Look,
Why you think she brought that up, Mo? Answer the question, Mo. Don't beat around the bush. Don't bullshit, Mo. Mo, be Mo. Why you think she brought it up, Mo?
Cause she has suspicion.
Huh?
She has suspicion.
No. She brought up the fact that she would do while they was fucking around and they cooled down. He didn't know nothing about it.
So she ended up telling the man, like, yeah, I used to fuck with so and so.
And they buddies now. They cool. They real cool now. And she said,
did she tell him,
she said
like,
she recently told him, now that they cool as fuck, that I used to fuck with him while I was fucking with you.
I would have did that.
You would have did that.
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck they got going on. So they might done talked about it already. So I might have to come clean.
Shit, didn't I just say that? Before this nigga tell you, let me tell you.
You in the back of your head, you already like, what the fuck is they talking about? You know what I'm saying? So when they motherfucking get to talking, and if you in a relationship with that nigga, like, you know, y'all jamming and you feel like y'all fucking around, eventually you gonna say something because you gonna want to clear
Hold
it
on,
up.
Mo. This is years down the line. Ain't this years later? Beans?
Yeah.
Like, how long ago did she fuck with him? How long did she fuck with him?
I don't know. They might have fucked around for a few years, man. You know.
How long, like when she told him this revelation, right? When she told him this, how long after the fact that they were actually in a relationship was it?
Oh, that shit's been over a decade.
So they've been out of relationship for 10 years, right? He ain't been in a relationship for 10 years. So out of the blue, now that both of them are damn near best friends. So 10 years later, she gonna confess now that they best friends? Why she bring it up 10 years later?
I'll say, baby, you can't. I'm gonna ask me shit about nothing 20 years ago.
Mom, why would she bring it up and tell him 10 years later?
She probably,
and knowing that they're best friends.
She probably was, you know, her conscious. It could have been her conscious.
Man, this nigga don't want to accept that shit because he don't want to. Because he don't got no regrets. Don't none bother him, bro.
Right.
In the real world, for the rest of us human beings,
baby, I don't want him to have the one leg up on it. He might bring it up. It is 20 years, but he might bring it up to want to be on some vicious shit.
Let's go, Mo.
Listen,
I've been around women for all my life, sir. I'm telling you. I know how they be thinking, bro. If they think another motherfucker has an opportunity to tell you some shit, they'll tell you first.
Especially
10 years. No, it's been 10 years though. Motherfucker could have been saying some shit.
No, but it didn't matter then. It matters now.
Why does it matter now?
Because now you have now you cool with this nigga now. Now you spending time and hanging out with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like so now watch this. If he come to you and he say let's say her name come up somehow, some way, right?
20 years ago. He would have felt better hearing it from her than him saying, you know, we cool, bro.
Type shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I had fucked Tasha 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all together and shit, but shit, I fucked her.
Oh, they can't hear.
That's gonna be a blow to their friendship and everything. Like, what? Damn.
That's the point. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, bro. How
cool with this nigga, you ain't tell me you used to fuck with the nigga heavy like that.
If they feel like another motherfucker is in a position to spill the beans, they will tell you first, bro. Just so the next motherfucker can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker can't feel like, oh, you can't make it seem like I was handsome. Like, nah. Like, now that I know you be hanging with this nigga, you cool with this nigga, this and that, let me tell you this shit that happened, because I don't want a motherfucker to bring it to you and try to make it seem like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wasn't together no more. We was on some breakup shit. I knew you was fucking with that other bitch. I went and fucked another motherfucker, and it just so happened to be him. Now, fast forward more than a decade later, you and this nigga kicking it, playing a game, smoking weed and shit. I'm just telling you what it is, so motherfucker can't spring nothing on you. I'm saying that's how women think. And the thing about it is, she really loved my brother, though. Like, not like she just want to be in a relationship with my brother right now in 2026, but she really loved my brother. Like, that's why I fuck with her, because that's my sister. For real. Even though they ain't together no more, I don't give a fuck. That's my sister. You know what I'm saying? Because I know she really loved a nigga, to the fact that any girl he with gotta accept the fact that that's his, like, one of his best friends is this woman. If the woman he with don't accept her, he can't be with her. That's how cool they is. You see what I'm saying? So we was on the phone, all us together, and his woman was sitting right next to him. You know what I'm saying? While all us was on the phone. So I'm just saying, like, some shit, bro, when you start getting older, you're supposed to mature. You're supposed to understand the dynamics of human nature and human relationships. Everything ain't supposed to break you. Now, that's not saying some shit won't, because some shit will. If I found out one of my niggas was fucking with my ex right now, nigga, that shit, I would want to kill both of them. But nigga, I was with her for 15 fucking years. I moved from state to state with this woman. Okay? She might didn't have my baby, but she was carrying one of them motherfuckers for a minute. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's completely different, you know? But if I got some chicks I used to be in relationships with. Shout out to Tan, my girl Tan was in love with Tan back in '96, boy. You know what I'm saying? If I found out one of the homies fucked with her, I'd be like, damn, you got you a good one, man.
Man, blah blah blah. That's why she brought it up, man. Y'all put me on that one, but I don't believe it.
This nigga think just because he got a lot of great hair, he always right.
Hey, I didn't say I was right. So I gave up on that point. Like, y'all got it. Hey, I feel differently, but it's a feeling.
No,
it's not knowledge.
You might be right, though. You might be right. To be honest with you, you might be right. She might not like that nigga. She might don't even want my brother to fuck with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you might be right. You know what I'm saying? Like she might want my brother to not fuck with that nigga no more. But that be my thing, though. But why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you not want me to be cool with this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
That was my whole question. That's why I say I start off with that. Why? Why is this information important right now? 10 years later, we knew each other back when you fucked him. So now that we real cool, you want to tell him back when y'all was just cool, just knowing each other, I fucked him while I was fucking with you, and now that y'all best friends. That's crazy.
That's my point. That's why I'm saying, because we don't have the why, now let's make sense of it. Man, sometimes motherfuckers just be wanting to unburden themselves, bro.
Man, there's other ways.
Motherfuckers be feeling bad about the shit they did, be wanting to get that shit off their chest.
It's other ways.
It is. Put it in the song.
It's other ways. If that's the case,
Mo.
Quiet, Mo.
What happened on The Best Man?
I need to be in the bed, y'all. Y'all got it going on. Go ahead.
He put that shit. You saw what happened on The Best Man. He put that shit in the book and then got his shit rocked. Nigga almost got thrown off a building. Nigga, that shit. And I'm talking about that kind of shit happens in real life more than we want to give it credit. You know what I'm saying? It really does. It's a lot of niggas out here in relationships with women that fuck they homies, fuck they siblings, all kind of shit.
I don't know. But yeah, it is people that's been out here for probably. I mean, especially now, like we gotta think about at the age that we are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody I know done probably ran into somebody I done ran into before.
It's females out here that got kids by family members. Like shit is crazy, bro, out here. And it's like I'm not trying to understand it like it ain't supposed to affect
though. It got to be accountability on both ends, though. That's why you got to avoid situations. That's why you can't let your brother be on the phone with your girl while y'all going through it. That's why you can't let your brother sit at the house and wait for you while you on your way home from work. That's why you avoid those situations, because you know human beings are human beings and we susceptible to that kind of shit. So you don't.
So you say they don't supposed to get tight at no point. Like your brother should not be cool as fuck with your wife.
Yeah, but you should listen. This how I see it, right? You shouldn't put yourself or them in a situation to where you have to defend either one or choose between either one. Why would you say, all right, bro, go wait on me, I'm gonna be there in an hour? You get there in an hour, she say he tried to rape me, he say, no, she came on to me, I told her no. Who you gonna believe?
Right, but again,
you put yourself in that position by allowing him to be there with her alone. So you protecting yourself, her, and him by not allowing that shit. Nah, why the fuck is you there when I'm not there? You shouldn't be there when I'm not there. You're there to see me. Fuck that. I don't want no bullshit. I don't want to have to choose, bro. I don't want to have to choose. I want to have to see who lied, or did he try, or she try, or what happened, or did they do, or did they? No, fuck all that to avoid all confusion. Don't no nigga be in my house when I'm not at home. And I will not be in another nigga's home when he's not there with his significant other.
I'm not disagreeing with the standard that you setting, but what I'm making room for, because now that I think about it, my brother up under me. You probably don't remember him, but you knew my little brother Chris.
Mm-hmm.
My little brother Chris, I trust him like that. When I was locked up, he was the one on the phone with my girl all the time. He was the one doing the three ways. They was trying to come see me in jail and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like he communicated with, hey, happy birthday text and all that type of shit. Like I trust him like that, because my little brother, I know my little brother love me. I know my little brother would never do nothing like that. He just not. He ain't built like that.
So hypothetical situation. Let me give you a hypothetical. Your girl come to you and say, man, your brother tried to fuck, and your brother come to you and say, nah, that bitch lying, she tried to fuck me. Who you gonna believe?
My little brother. Because I know he not like that. That's my point. I know he not like that. He ain't like that at all.
But my point is, I don't even want to put nobody in that situation.
I get we passed that. We agree on that. But what I'm saying is people. It's like this, bro. Let's say I'm sitting at my table, nigga. I got motherfucking 10 bands. I'm counting out 10 bands at my table right now. My doorbell ring. I look at my phone. Let's pretend I got the Ring camera. I don't really get it right, but I got the Ring camera. I look at my Ring camera. It's you. It's Shern. Buzz the door. Shern come in. I'm counting my 10 bands. I get up, go to the bathroom, everything. I get up, go get dressed and everything. My 10 bands counted out on the table. I ain't moving shit, because I know one thing: this nigga ain't gonna steal from me. If I drop this 10,000, then they gonna be like, hey fam, put this shit the fuck up. Why you carrying this shit? Nigga, you dropping it. Drop it again, I'm keeping it, bitch. Like, I know that's what Shern gonna say. Now, the doorbell ring. I look, it's Mo. I'm counting my 10 bands. I'm finna put them 10 bands the fuck up. I know this thieving ass nigga. I go to the bathroom, she'll slide a couple of these hundreds in her pocket. You know what I'm saying? Try to make it seem like I miscounted. I ain't know what I had on my motherfucking table. You know what I'm saying? You don't treat everybody the same, right? You trust people to be the motherfuckers that you know they are until they show you something different. My little brother It's like me. If I got a woman, he gonna treat that motherfucker like that's his blood sister. Period. Point blank. That's how that's going.
Why y'all together? And then once y'all ain't together and hit her.
But my little brother would never fuck behind me. My little brother
Thank
never party chicks with me and shit like
saying.
that. You know what I'm saying? Me and my older brother, we party bitches. Me and my homie Bang, we party bitches. Me and my homie, we party bitches. We ran trains on hoes. You know what I'm saying? So them niggas, no, I don't trust them niggas. I don't trust them niggas at all. You know what I'm saying? If I came home and one of them niggas was on the phone with my bitch, I'll plant drugs on them niggas and call the cops. Fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga. And then I'm gonna beat this bitch up, right? But my little brother, I just saying, I know he ain't like that. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. It's something, and I'm that guy. I'm not like that. I'm never gonna try to fuck nobody you with. I don't give a fuck how bad they are. You're not even gonna catch me looking because you in a relationship with them. I go out of my way to be respectful, straight up and down. I'm just like that.
All right, let me read the chat. Let me read the chat. T-Smooth say, if you choose, brother, that means it was never meant to be. Then he say, truth is, you want to see if your girl will go because it's time for her to kick rocks. I think that's bullshit. I don't think you should set your girl up to see if she gonna go, because if she go, you're gonna be mad as hell, and you set it up. So it's really
cause this to happen.
Like, that's crazy. Like, why would you do that? Like, that's
you gonna put her in a predicament to act out.
Right. Up to fail. Like, you bogus as hell. Like that. I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Then Ambitious Over say, y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here. Then T Smooth say, not set her up. That is what's setting her up. You're gonna see if she gonna go. You're gonna see if she's gonna go. You set it up. That's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying?
But just for the record, again, he gotta understand. The reason why I'm saying I'm choosing my brother is because I was there when this nigga was born. I know him. There's no and Sherm is putting me in a multiple choice scenario. I only got two choices. So if you forcing me to pick, hell yeah, I'm picking. I know this nigga straight up and down. Shit ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen, bro. Not with him. Now, if it was my big brother, I'm picking my girl. And like I said, I'm planting dope on that nigga because I know I can't whoop him. My big brother's still the big brother with his punk ass. I still can't whoop this nigga, man. That's fucked up. Maybe when he get about 73.
Man, I'm just saying. Like, I don't trust nobody. I'm just saying, I just don't want to put myself in a position to where I gotta choose. Because either way, it's
so Sir, so I shouldn't tell you that Mo been in my inbox telling me I need to do more streams. She said I need to do more streams so she can come over to my channel. You know what I'm saying? She tired of this Thursday night shit. She want to do shit on Tuesdays.
definitely got some shit I want to talk about, man. Look at that.
Hey, you know what I'd say? You know what I'd tell you at that point, Beans? I don't believe that shit. Mo consistently since I met her. Look, we was doing a podcast a few years ago called this little fake ass podcast, and she was on it. We got into it heavy. She damn near stole on me a few times. And cool, and she's still here. Mo is, hey, that's the perfect name for her for real. Consistently Mo, because she's consistently Mo. And if she want to come over and join you, that's on Mo. Mo, that's on Mo, nigga.
That man
now what?
Not gonna get me on his male bash, mama bashing ass shit. Had me in there sitting crazy, turning into Kevin Samuels on my ass. Look, be sitting there looking stupid. I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna tell you, B, you've been real chill this week. You done changed in the last two segments. I mean, the last 2 episodes. I just been sitting here listening, but
No,
you know,
I appreciate Bean's mind state and where he come from.
yeah,
with it,
I
man.
love the different perspectives. And don't get me wrong, a lot of the times I be devil's advocate with shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to throw different scenarios out there to see, you know what I'm saying, how people feel. Because again, we just showed that it's a Mac, it's a pill, it's all type of different people. You know what I'm saying? So what one would do, another one probably wouldn't. You know what I mean? Or would do or go more in depth with. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I just, you know, I see you, Beans, today. You and you ain't even put your real your avatar. That's some new shit. Now you want to be in 300 or something like the Black
Learn the
300.
avatar today, huh? Like we couldn't even get the motherfucking emoji today. We couldn't get the avatar today. We got to go with the motherfucking screen, sir.
Right, we got a little.
I mean, listen, I'm tired. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I just so happened to jump on YouTube because I haven't been on the internet all day. Really, I was on Twitter, but I wasn't on YouTube. Rather, not the internet, but I was on Twitter. And then I came to YouTube and I seen you was live. I'm like, oh shit, today is Thursday. And then I said, let me jump up here.
I sent you a message. I don't know, man. My phone off right now. You
But
know,
just so, but this my thing though, right? Because I don't be wanting people to think I'm lying or nothing like that. I just shared something with you, bro. Can you see it down there?
Hold on. Yeah, I see it now. Hey, the Prince, what up?
See what that say? From Mo to Beans. Hey, Beans, I want to work with you. I'm tired of Sherm. This Mo.
What the fuck y'all get that bullshit? Hey, say, man, don't tell me that fell out your pocket, skinny man. Tell me that fell out your pocket, skinny man.
Hell no.
The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding.
You said AI shit. You see what I'm saying?
You saw how authentic it was. I saw the authenticity.
You know what I'm talking about?
Say the Prince, what up? We talking about today. We talking about hoes today.
No, that's her handwriting.
Talking about hoes.
We talking. It's all about hoes
Spell
today.
work shit, huh? Oh, whoever wrote that can't even spell.
It's all about hoes today, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And how important and essential they are to life.
Hoes definitely got a benefit.
You know what I'm saying? They're more beneficial than not, correct?
They got their purpose.
Okay, so if it's
Some hoes save marriages. How about that one?
He said
Hey,
some hoes.
Mo, save marriages.
Okay.
Women don't know how much stress a hoe will take away from their relationship that they have no idea that's being taken away because.
And that's a whole new perspective, Joe.
So is that a player or a Mac?
What?
That's
the self gratification that's a means to an end.
But
no, what she said.
Glory of man, we were talking about.
We came up with that between men, players, Macs, and pimps. You know what I'm saying? A Mac is a motherfucker who get what he want out of women without lying to him. A player gotta lie. You know what I'm saying? So what she was asking was the whole saving the marriage, some Mac shit or some player shit. Did you lie in order to save the marriage, or was it a well-known situation that you let it be known, and that's why
Both.
it was player or Mac?
Both. Depends on the situation, depends on the man. I mean, every man different. Some men gotta lie or to get what they want. Some men tell the truth. I found in my life, the more honest you are, the more you get versus when you lie. Some people gonna either accept it or some people ain't. That's why my hashtag is my way or no way. So you tell a person what it is, they either can accept it or they can't.
So that's Mac. That ain't player. That's Mac shit.
I guess
It's way Max than it is players.
Mac is a form of person. So I guess
I said
not.
that earlier.
you got to be on a certain level.
Wait. Hold on. Let me correct you because she said the same thing. Let me correct you. Mac
No, I
can
said it's a
lead.
form. I didn't say they're the same.
form. You said it's a form. You said it's a form.
They have the same characteristics.
All right. I can give you it's a form, but it's like macking can lead to pimping or not, because it's different ways, and it's a form of okay, I give you that.
It's manipulation in both ways.
Not really, because if you're telling the truth, who you manipulate?
The mind.
You're not manipulating.
You're giving people.
Do what he gonna
So
do.
the perspective I'm coming from, you're giving people options, more so than based on. So it's based on the criteria. You're not people choose certain people, victims, not victims, but people who got. I don't necessarily say low self-esteem or something, but they have some type of flaw that you can work around to get them to be motivated to follow your lead in a sense. Even if you're looking at them like they dumb, you still.
Max are predatory?
Most men are predatory. Every man preys on something that they got that benefits them.
Touche.
I don't know why he always doing this light skin shit. Bro, listen.
Nigga, this is light. I am not light skinned. We the same color.
Right?
Here we go.
No, y'all definitely not the same color.
I'm not saying
He just don't like niggas that's brighter than him.
People say things, right? And it's true, right? My thing is when I try to make statements, I try to make statements about I'm trying to make a generality, right? So if it's a generality, meaning 51%, it's applicable to at least 51% of the demographic that I'm discussing.
I don't speak from that perspective, though.
51% of the demographic, because I did that, but I wasn't trying to really use the women. I was with my baby mama for 2 years. Guess what? She had a flaw that I thought I could use to love her. I was with my son mama for 7 years. Guess what? She had a flaw that I thought I could use, you know what I'm saying, to love her. My ex I was with for 15 years, same thing. They all had these things that I loved them through. You see what I'm saying? But my intention was really to love them. I wasn't really trying to manipulate them.
My point. Keep going.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying I think because most men ain't light skinned with green eyes and bad hair, I think most men meet women and have to we train from kids to love women through their flaws. When you know it's your mama got issues as a kid and you try to talk to other people about it, what they always say, man, that's your mama and she doing the best she can, and you know what I'm saying, you just gotta love her anyway and woo and forgive her, right? So we get trained early to kind of like, we peep these flaws but we love them regardless. So I'm just saying, I ain't saying that bro wrong, because it's definitely men that do what he's saying. I just don't think the majority of men who even look for those flaws or see those flaws and think, man, I could get her based on that, I don't think it's necessarily predatory in that way. I just think it's an easier way for a nigga to get in, because most niggas can't get in most niggas don't got no game.
That's what I just said. It's an elite few. I didn't say it's for everybody. I spoke from a perspective that I understand, a perspective that I see. I wasn't talking about everybody. I don't give a fuck about everybody. We know that, right?
You're not making the everybody argument. I'm saying not general, right? Again, 51% or more. That's why I said I know you're not
low class niggas who got to do tricking and all this extra shit to get some pussy, and I can't speak for them.
I just said that. I wasn't saying you were wrong.
Okay,
right? I'm saying that but I'm addressing the one particular part of your statement, which is, okay. So my one of my baby mamas, she got a scar on her face.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that scar bothered her, but I loved her through that motherfucker. I kissed that.
Fucking and kissing and all on it.
You see what I'm saying?
Embracing her insecurity.
I didn't do that to try to get some ass. I tried to be with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to be with her ass. I was trying to be a family and shit. She wasn't on that. She was on some player shit. You know what I'm saying? So it just happened to work out that way. And now, you know, all these years later, we can talk about it. I had on my show one time. I was so motherfucking glad she came on and told everybody, like, because this narrative that be going around, like, niggas the ones that don't be wanting to be with their baby mamas. She like, nah, like, I really was on that type of time and she wasn't. she just really wasn't on that. She wasn't trying to be no housewife ass, family ass, submissive ass. You know what I'm saying? Like she just wanted to do what the fuck she wanted to do. She wanted to be a free spirit, you know.
That's reflective of you. That's not reflective of her. A man leads, regardless. You could take a hoe and she could become obsessed with you, regardless of the trauma and the shit she's experienced and the better men or whatever. If it's reflective of you.
All right, man. So listen, Sherm, it's this thing called bounty, right? Where you allow people to pay you money to kick people off the show. So we're gonna start that today. I need you to take this you, and I need you to kick this wannabe Kevin Samuels fresh and fast nigga the fuck off the show, bro. Like this shit right here. Moby talking all that shit about female bashing. She don't know me. This is the kind of shit right here that I go after.
Don't come at me. I'm just saying it's so let me I speak from my perspective, my perspective only. I ain't never ran into a woman that won't fall in love with me. I ain't never dealt with a woman that won't leave. I don't give a fuck what she been through. So that's why I say it's the character of the man and how you carry yourself with that woman. I don't give a fuck how hood she is. You cut all this shit off at the door. They gonna respect that. They gonna change. They gonna manipulate whatever they got to be with you.
All right, so this how we gonna figure out whether or not this nigga is just full of shit.
I got track record.
So Jay, are you saying that there's, and again, I'm asking you, not are you saying, because you didn't say this, would you say that there is no woman in the world who would turn you down?
That ain't what I said.
I ain't say you did. That's why I just changed my statement and said, would you say? I literally just did.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. That means that if there are women who would tell you no, there's a spectrum. So on this end of the spectrum, you got women who will absolutely say yes. They wouldn't dare tell you no. And then on this end of the spectrum, you got women that will absolutely say no. They wouldn't dare tell you yes. And in between, you got some chicks who will start out good and go bad. And that's life, bro.
Only way to go bad is when they want more, they can't get it. When you laid out your platform, you told them what it was, they accepted it for then, and then they either fall in love and they want more, and you telling them no. Then they go run out thinking they can find better, and then they regret it.
Or other reasons, right? That ain't the only reason, right?
What's
it's other reasons too. Like some people, bro, I hate to do this, but fuck it. Bro, look at Eve, bro. This motherfucker genuinely had paradise. I know it's a story, but goddamn it, it is so relevant.
Run
this motherfucker genuinely had paradise, and that shit wasn't up, right? Black women
want attention.
In America particularly coming through the civil rights era, was genuinely getting everything that they could have wanted outside of a vast entry into corporate America, right? Which they ended up getting from what majority Black men did with the civil rights movement and the political movement of the 60s and of the 50s and 60s. And guess what? That shit still wasn't enough. I'm just saying, bro, if that's how they move as a demographic, we got to stop this narrative and pretending like you can't be an upstanding dude and bitches won't break bad. Because breaking bad is just what some bitches do, bro. It just is. I done seen it happen too many times. Now, you can say that the dude might not be all that. But again, to your point, they think they can do better, so that's what they try to do. Now, if you say that you gotta keep your woman in a mind frame where she don't think she could do better, I wouldn't argue with you. But that's a crazy game to even have to play. Why do I gotta play that game to maintain?
That's called being an alpha, though. It's competition. If you don't understand that there's competition everywhere, you're not standing on your A game. You got a different mind frame.
But what? No, that. See, there you go again. Okay, Prince and Fit. Gotta stop this bullshit.
There we go.
Okay. Bro, think about what you just said. If I don't know, I'm gonna just say this because I trust you as a source. I believe your woman could do better than you. And yes, she ain't gone.
She can do better than me. My woman wants for nothing.
That's irrelevant.
I almost hung up. Hold on. What?
I believe
My woman wants for nothing.
that's not the point. You see what I'm
So,
saying?
There's not entertainment that she doesn't get. Women like attention. Women like material things. Women like affection. Women like intellect. Women like conversations. Women like to be touched, to be loved, to be encouraged, to be motivated, to be invested in. All of those things she wants for nothing.
Okay, but
They go for any bitch outside too. They want for nothing.
I got you. But Prince, what I'm saying is because
It is better options
I'm
for me,
trying to say
right?
this,
It's always a finer nigga, a nigga with more money, all of
there
that.
you go. There
But
you
when
go.
when
That's
she's in
all
a
I'm saying.
position where she has everything she needs, she has no choice to not look somewhere else. If you keep her attention where it need to be, where she's not seeking attention, then you don't have no worries.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say. Again, I'm not saying that you wrong. I'm saying it don't supposed to have to be that way,
Are we still talking about hoes?
which is exactly what.
No, he got
we
his.
supposed
He wants to address me. He wants to address me. I guess try to pull my card.
So
Make
that
me
means
feel like I'm not telling the
that
truth
can
or
do
something.
better than him.
I
He said
said,
hoes too, though.
we
He
ain't
said
talking about
that
hoes
he
no
said
more.
women
You know what I'm
that
saying?
hoes
That man told him that his woman can do better than him.
Cause she can.
Any woman can do better than any man. It's always a
got
better
him.
man you are, regardless of how I feel about myself. I know it's a finer man, a man with more money, a man with more things can offer the exact same thing I'm giving her, just a better version of it.
Right.
Of course,
But
but
if
you
you
know
keep her
you
attention, like I said,
that you're playing a significant part in that woman's life for her not to leave. So
there you
let's
go.
not just say, you know what
You
I'm
cater
saying?
to her needs
Oh,
to the point where she's not looking for something else.
yeah.
Right. But
Because you have to
this what
keep
I'm
that
saying
attention.
though. But this what I'm saying though. See, and that's why he didn't take offense to it because he understood what I was saying.
No, I don't take offense to it. Just like I know I can do better than her. We remember we said this shit 2 weeks ago. You asked me, is it a woman better than my wife? Yes.
This why I said to him, I trust him. I listen to the way that he talk, and I trust him as a source about what his life looks like, which tells me that the woman that he got could do better than him. Right? So at the end of the day, if she decides to choose to go after that, we not gonna blame him. We not gonna blame him at all. We not gonna say this man should have had to do more. The fuck out of here. He did what he could. He was doing his job. He was doing his thing. This bitch thought she could do better, so she tried to go get it somewhere else. Fuck her.
A bitch. Remember we talked about this, but I get what you're saying.
You say what?
We was talking about hoes, man.
He said, don't call his wife no bitch.
I didn't call his wife a bitch.
You speaking about me though.
No, but I
did
your wife leave?
Remember how I always say I stop it regardless of how you speaking. I know what you mean. But anytime there's any disrespect with women or anything, I stop it right there to make sure I address it so it doesn't continue. That's all.
It went to a general.
Well, we talking about hoes.
Let's get back to hoes. Hoes serve a valuable point. Remember I said that.
We're gonna go back to hoes.
That's the whole topic of the show. Is all about hoes.
You went on screen. It was gone for a minute. You can't come back and tell us what the fuck
you to keep it about the hoes, man. You're a professional in this shit. I couldn't trust you, Beans, to keep it about the hoes.
Sherm, he was introducing me to the show, so now we can get on hoes. Hoes serve a valuable purpose to most relationships.
Jay, don't explain yourself to this nigga. This nigga went off cam and left the show for 15 minutes and want to come back and tell us what the fuck.
And I come back and ain't about hoes no more, man. I can't even try to keep it about hoes.
We talking about what we want to talk about till you came back. Bald head ass.
No, there go, man. You keep talking about the hoes, bro.
But just so you know, I didn't say it, but I went from you to a generalized statement, Prince. So I wasn't talking directly about your woman.
I got you. It's just how I
like I
heard.
said, though, we gotta
So
we
we don't
get
take it
out of
personal.
that,
Can
bro.
we talk about the hoes? Because I know his wife ain't a hoe. So if we talk about the hoes, he wouldn't be taking it personal. He'd be taking it personal
shut
being
up.
a male hoe himself.
Shut up. Shut up.
Right,
Before I go get
okay.
Charles to put his hands on you again.
Hoes keep your woman on point. How about that? Hoes keep
Hey,
your
Beans,
woman on point. Competition
Beans,
is
guess who I
good.
saw last night? Beans, guess who I saw last night?
Who?
Rima.
Deep nuts.
Who?
Rima. You remember Rima from the Pine Boys? The menace to society in the hood. Anyway, let's get back to
I might have to
it.
see it. I might have to see the face.
He don't
I
remember.
can't. I'm mad because you can't remember what old girl name was with the gap tooth, man. She was black as hell. Talking about really dark skin, nigga, with the gap
Keisha?
tooth.
What's her name, Keisha?
Oh, it wasn't Keisha. I'm finna hit Bud and tell Bud. Because Bud was like, damn, boy, you in love with her, ain't you? I'm like, hell yeah, nigga.
How
I
you
didn't-
remember her name, gang?
I don't know. I ain't, you know, sometimes you don't know a motherfucker gonna grow up and look like that. Some girls though don't, you know, you can't tell they gonna be all that till they get into their 30s. Then you be like, God damn, I ain't know you was gonna be like that shit. But when I was younger, I was into dark skinned girls until I was 14 and lost my virginity to a light skinned girl, and then I was just I went light skinned crazy, nigga, after that.
Skin curve.
Straight up.
All right,
Oh,
man.
man, listen, I just want to send a shout out to all the hoes that ever gave me the pussy, bro. Like, I really appreciate all the hoes, bro.
All three of them.
Especially the ones
three
that
of 'em.
introduced me to gagging. Like, cause you know, remember when we was younger? Look, watch this. Remember when we was younger, Sherm, and the girls used to think they was doing something wrong. They thought they was doing something wrong if they slobbed too much, if they gagged, if tears came down their eyes. They thought they was doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to encourage her to do that. You ain't watch porn? Everything I saw in porn, I wanted them to do.
But what I'm saying now is, to Sherm's point, now they doing that shit in grade school, nigga.
Indeed. This culture is fucked up.
Like,
Yeah.
You a girl back in the day,
it
yeah.
don't even mean nothing.
Talk to ass for 6 weeks before you get any action. Now, shit, you know, ass 2 hours.
Here's a question.
Wait.
Wait. Here's the devil's advocate question, though. Devil's advocate question, right? God is God, and God don't make mistakes, right? Now, I'm not saying that this is my perspective or point of view, but I'm just saying, right? A lot of females start their period at 10 or 11. That means they're able to reproduce and make babies, right? So if God don't make mistakes and they're able to reproduce and make babies, are we as human delaying the process by saying the consent age and the way when we start is 15, 16?
It used to be like that. They changed the laws because women got sensitive about, the older women got sensitive about not being chosen because men started going for younger women. And when women got empowered, they changed the laws. Do your research. Just like when gays got empowered, they changed the laws. Anything that benefit that, whatever they in, they changed the laws to fit their narrative.
I've never heard that ever in my life. This nigga got so much light skin information, but I ain't gonna say that it don't sound legitimate though. It sounds legitimate. It's just that the time frame don't really add up. I mean, unless you include white women though.
That's who ran. Who you think control the white men?
Okay.
Power first.
Okay.
So they took it as a threat because shit.
Yeah, we know, but see, like we know they changed a lot, right? Because of the fact of they was trying. America is all about industrialization, right? So they you know, kids during the Reconstruction period used to work too. They farmed and shit, and just like everybody else. But then they went through this whole transitional period where they went to the nuclear family, right? And they went to the industrialization economy where the fathers worked and the mothers stayed at home and the kids went to school because they was trying to put the kids into that programming, right? And so that's usually the narrative that's told. I ain't never heard nobody tell the narrative of women getting into certain positions and lobbying for laws to be changed. It's possible that has happened. So that's why I'm acknowledging that it's not like it's a dumb statement. That's some different shit I never heard before, Jay.
Okay, do you think it's right or wrong though?
I think it's very minuscule, but because I think it's possible, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But
no, I'm thinking it's right or wrong.
In other countries, in a lot of places in America right now, it's still legal. A lot of Republican states, it's still legal to marry minors. Do your research.
Absolutely. Right.
Just because we are in a city where it's a large city, so the things that we're privy to, we seem to think that's the same everywhere, and that's not. Majority of America, you can marry a minor with the permission of the parent. And if the parent ain't there and they the ward of the state or something like that, are they victims? Come here, right now.
Victims? Yeah. Why you say victims?
Because they're being manipulated. That's the whole thing why women started saying you shouldn't get married until you in a mature state where you understand what you're getting into. But they can right now, a minor can marry a grown man in a lot of states right now.
Well, I get that's.
Go ahead, look it up, Sean. I'll see you finna do it. Go ahead.
Like that's the part that I just, again, I can't say that that's not applicable to anybody, but because I don't make not all arguments, I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say I just don't believe that was the major reason.
That women had something.
It was more about not having an understanding. It was really more about the control thing, right? It was the programming of the first wave and the second wave feminism.
Yeah, I just said that. So women felt like it was competition. If you got
not that
available,
not that part. That's what I'm saying. So what you hear a lot from women from my mom them generation is their moms telling them to go to school and get an education and not depend on no man. That shit started at the end of the boomer generation. Right?
That's true.
The end of the boomer generation. Prior to that, to Jay's point, it was still a lot of motherfuckers having kids and even getting married early. But towards that end of the boomer generation, and absolutely at the beginning of the Gen Xers, that's when they really started pushing that second wave of feminism, right? Because in that first wave, which was all Rothschild, Rockefeller, the beers made as it was a white man's movement, the first wave feminism. And you had those two wars back to back. You had so many women who went and got jobs, and they pretty much was basically, they just call it corporate America. They saw what that was like to be able to get up and go and earn that money and have that money and not have to depend on no man, right? And so now they didn't want to give that up. In comes second wave feminism. Don't try to put us back in the motherfucking kitchen. Don't try to put us back on our backs in the bedroom. No, we switch shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it was more about not having, bro. Listen, Genesis 3, when God punishes Eve, he punishes her. Part of her punishment was to be subjected to man's rule. Prior to that, when Adam and Eve was made to be equal, right? So this is something that women have been saying, we don't want to deal with the punishment that y'all said God gave us, right? So that's why I be saying, well, shit, if y'all don't got to stick to shit, neither do we. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not necessarily mad at the women for taking the route they took, Jay. What I don't like is that they won't elevate with the light. They won't evolve with the route that they took, which is now that you also get to make 100K, now that you also get to be a firefighter, get to be in the military, get to be a politician, get to be Oprah Winfrey, you don't understand the responsibility that come along with it, right? Given, much is required. That's not something that's applicable to men. That's applicable to men.
To fill in on that point, you started out with saying America is the place for ingenuity, basically, right? Who controls all the extra fine print shit that goes on in America? Women. Who takes those jobs? You hear men in there, but who are more organized? Who's more influenced to control stuff? Women. So when they got in that position, they took off of it.
Though, right? But you acknowledge that it's
I just said I was piggybacking off what you're saying. Why that's the case? Just like when all the men went away to war, who held the country down while everybody was out fighting? Women. And they realized they didn't need the man; they just wanted the man.
But what I'm saying is that control that you're talking about, I'm just trying to make sure we on the same page on this. That it's supervisory, which means they're being empowered, right? So no matter what we see women doing, the reason why they're able to do it is because the white man allows it. He empowers them to be able to do it. Because if he didn't want them to do it, they wouldn't fucking be doing it.
Why it gotta be the white man? Just the man.
Because it is.
But if you think outside of America, it's not just the white man.
Well, Africa, I don't deal with the world like
Africa,
that.
See, that's the problem. You got to think outside your box. Africa is the biggest continent in the world, right? The biggest country, biggest everything. And they have the most, how you put it, standard rules in life. They have polygamous lifestyles that are accepted, that America has banned damn near, right? They have the whole culture where you would call them hoes in America, but in Africa, that's the village. If you got enough money to sustain these women, you can have these women. In China, you can do the same shit. In other countries besides Europe, because we take all the Europe shit because the white man, that's the problem.
And that's why he said white man.
I mean, look how good God is. I ain't even. That's how good God is. He brought it up. He brought it back around.
Right, because I just said we take on the white man shit because it's only in America. Everywhere else, this is normal. The young age is normal everywhere else.
But they're the
West, nigga.
They're the
West Side.
Yeah,
West Side.
We're the influence for emotional stability amongst women and men. Insecure men.
Watch this, Jay. Wait, Jay, watch this, because I don't know if you peeped this. So what Jay said, right? Guess what that's based on? That's based on the rules, regulations, and the programming of the white man's society. But look at what black people are doing irregardless. Somehow, some way, to your point about what Africa looks like, we still end up practicing that same thing over here.
Because we've been manipulated.
No. That ain't manipulation. According to you, that's the natural thing.
No, I said the natural thing is everything outside of America.
But wait, what I'm saying is over here, think about it, bro. You got these women having multiple kids by multiple niggas. We still practicing polygamy over here.
Because they're manipulated to a certain subject to make it feel like they doing wrong.
The manipulation part may be true.
You're saying that it's natural, but it shows that it's natural. The statistics
I'm only
shows
saying
natural.
because of what you said. Wait, I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm not gonna disagree that it's natural. Because I don't. The reason why I don't disagree, I'm not saying it is, but I'm not gonna disagree that it is because I don't necessarily know, Jay. This is what I struggle with: whether something is the nature or nurture. It's hard for me to
distinguish the difference.
Stamp that shit, right? To say if I take 100 kids and raise them in a particular environment, am I still gonna get the same outcomes I see over here? I don't think I will, but some people argue that you will because some shit is just natural, right?
No,
so I don't necessarily know if that shit is natural or not.
That's like a cult. You won't. Most cults are raised like that. When you get those communities that are isolated and whatever you raised to believe, that's what they're gonna be instilled into until they subject to see something different. Like women, we got internet now, so women have choice.
Yeah,
that's the same thing with hoes, though. When we talking about that same thing with hoes,
Yeah, that they're rearing and the
That
program
they raised, right, and then
The
they come out of
music
that.
influenced that shit. The music, the culture, everything influenced being a hoe now.
Prince, question. That going back to that, right? In my opinion, being a hoe is like being an addict. Once you're a hoe, you're gonna always be a hoe. Even you recover, you got to wake up and look in the mirror and like I'm a hoe in order to stop yourself from being a hoe that day, right? I believe that.
I don't know if you got to look in the mirror to stop yourself from being a hoe.
Wait. No.
It's
Okay,
addictive.
wait. I'm saying it's the same rate, but Beans believes that you can unbecome a hoe. Like you can be a hoe for a certain period of time, then you change your life, and all of a sudden you're not a hoe no more. My opinion is you always a hoe. Once a hoe, always a hoe. You
No,
just a recovery.
that's just like being a drug addict. Once a drug addict, always a drug. That's not true.
So one drug addict, always a drug addict is not true?
No.
What?
At one point, you were addicted to drugs. You overcome your crutch, and you found a way to sustain without being high every damn day. Just like a hoe found a way not to jump from man to man to man every day and realize that she can get all of that in one.
Understand though, as an addict, you also understand you only one hit away from being that same addict again.
One mistake, right? If you never make that mistake, you're not that again.
Wait. But that's why they start off every day by saying, "I am an addict. I'm still that addict."
And if a hoe stand in the mirror, like you said, to say, "I am a hoe" every day.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So once an addict, you always the addict. You always in recovery because you one hit away from being right back out there.
But
the
problem is
I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe. I gotta stand in the mirror every day and say, "I'm a hoe."
I'm going. Hey. I'm gonna tell you this, John. This is the one thing I'm gonna say. The way you saying it now, it's a definite emphasis on your point. I'm not gonna pretend like it ain't. It is. The problem is this though, is that we're now suggesting that the behavior itself is indicative of being an addict, and I think that's what I'm saying, and that's what Jay is saying. Is that's just not necessarily true. You could just be choosing to do something. Like I thought I was addicted to weed until I made a decision to not smoke no more. And guess what?
Go.
I just didn't smoke no more.
I used to be the biggest weed head in the world, and I ain't smoked in 14, 15 years. I couldn't go a day without smoking 10, 12 blunts.
I really wasn't addicted to weed. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't addicted to it at all.
But I'm addicted to puffing shit. That's why I puff this.
Mm-hmm. It was just habitual, bro. That's all it was. It was habitual. You know what I'm saying? The moment I decided I want to be able to apply for any job I want, and I don't want a drug test to stop me, I just stopped smoking. It wasn't hard. It wasn't like I was eating. I wasn't scratching this shit like I needed. Like it was none of that. I didn't even think of it.
But was that really like? And that's the approach I took too, right? That's why I stopped smoking, right? But what was really more control? The fact that I can be drug tested, I can't do what I want to do, or the fact that I can't do what I want to do because I can be drug tested. I feel like it's more being controlled, not smoking, because it's what a motherfucker say you can't do.
Okay, how about? Right.
But my daddy been on heroin, nigga, for 45 years. Nothing wasn't more important.
What they gotta do?
Not his wife, not his kids. Nothing was more important, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
They have different effects, but drugs is drugs, just like pussy is pussy. It's some good pussy and bad pussy. It's levels to everything.
Pussy is a drug.
But that's
pussy is a drug. So pussy is a drug. Isn't a sex addict a drug addict? Isn't that the same thing?
I'm a sex addict. I'm a living, breathing sex addict. So yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
It's the same thing as being a crackhead. So don't you got to wake up, look in the mirror every day, same way a crackhead do?
No, they got another title. It's called functioning addict, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people that's functioning addict. Like my dad, nigga.
I know a bunch of functioning crackheads.
When my mama was using drugs, my mama was on drugs for like 2 years, 18 months, some shit like that, right? Guess what? The lights was always on. It was always food. The house was always clean. Everything was functioning except for she just was absent in the motherfucker because she was using drugs. But
Mhm.
You know what?
she went to work every motherfucking day. She wasn't missing no days. She wasn't getting late. None of that shit. But she used drugs. When she came home, she got high. Right? So you got functioning addict, and then you got motherfuckers that's just out here bad. So it depends on which one you put people in. I think most people actually are functioning addicts, and I think that supports the point that you making, Sean. Because there was one thing you said earlier that made me be like, "Damn, he got a strong point." When you said when shit fall apart and they fall back into it, you see what I'm saying? That I think you got a point there. You see what I'm saying? But that's indicative of almost anybody and anything, right? If you find yourself in a position where you're losing control over your own life, it will make it easy for you to fall back into your old ways, including being a hoe. But that's the point with that, with the renewed mind, when you've made a choice to say, I'm not gonna let this incident of things falling apart right now drag me all the way back, because I know this too shall pass. You just got to get to that point mentally, which is why I think me and Jay is saying we believe that motherfuckers can overcome the shit, and that even more importantly, most motherfuckers, that shit ain't even that deep. It's just habitual. We grew up chasing women, and then at some point a nigga get 45 and then be in the house drinking beer and shit and not cheating on his woman no more. It just, you just make a choice one day and it just end up like that.
No, your options change. Depends on your lifestyle.
Bingo.
Y'all don't want to give people credit for
No. In reality, Beans, the way this shit's supposed to go, the older you get, the more options you have. And the love that you have for the one you got at home keeps you from exercising those options.
Mm-hmm.
That's the grand design of things. Because if you sit back and you think about it, you look about it, and when, like I say, a man's main objective and a man's main role is to populate the earth, it's for family. That's why a man go to work. That's why a man do everything, is to be able to provide a lifestyle for the family that they want to have, right? So when you get to that point, your options are vast, but your family should be so big that you don't even want to exercise those options.
I don't think
because they go against everything that you build.
That I'm gonna tell you why I don't think is sometimes I be thinking about the shit I'm finna say and I realize I'm so fucking smart. The reason why I don't think it's that, bro, is because I don't think I didn't love my woman more in year 15 than I did in year 10 or year 5 or year 1 for that matter. Right? At the same time, I was always faithful, but I'm just saying I didn't love her more at year 15 than I did in year 10 or year 5.
Okay, but how many kids did you have?
None.
That's why, because your love grows through the kids.
Okay, cool.
Your family didn't grow. Your family didn't grow. Your family stayed stagnant.
I'm not gonna lie. That you found more attractive the way she nurtured to the kids.
That's a solid ass argument. I'm not even gonna pretend like it ain't. That's a solid argument. I just don't think it's true. I just don't, bro. I don't think that the biggest reason why a man stops cheating is because he decides that the love he has for his wife is more important than exercising his options. I think it's him. He just make it. You did say the love of his woman, nigga. That's why I'm making the argument. I'm saying I think it's just a decision that a man make for themselves. They just get to a point where they just don't want to do it. They don't want to have the secrets. They don't want to be chasing. They don't want to be bouncing this. And that's for the ones that do it. I don't really know a lot of niggas that actually do it. But I'm just saying that's for the ones that do it. But go ahead. What you were saying, Jay?
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
That's true. I get what you're saying. I get what both of y'all are saying, but
I don't agree with that though, bro. I don't agree with that. I just believe this, like a man's purpose. I say a man's purpose is family. I didn't say a man's purpose is his wife. I said a man's purpose.
I can't agree with that. You started out telling a man populate the world, so he doesn't have enough time in his day to tend to family or to give all his love and say, unless he has a small family. But
That's
populating
what
the
wife
earth,
is for.
make y'all
That's what
appreciate
wife is for, though.
that
Everybody
goes
got
back to what I was saying, that it's not normal for you to be held down in one space, because man, populating the world or having multiple women and all these other things, you can't be every place.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why the woman is there to handle it while you
Women
govern.
out there.
Hold on. Women, period. Like women.
Mhm.
Woman is one space has a woman. Got
Mhm. But if you have
multiple
multiple women in one space, then it'll be better.
that ain't gonna work.
Why not?
But wait, but this the
Well,
problem. What he said was
That's why.
It works everywhere else. That's what that's my whole argument.
Hold on, let me land. Let me finish. That's why it says even if you got concubines, you're supposed to give them the same as you give your wife. The same. That mean they got their own. They run their own territory. They govern their territory while you're not there. So when you gone, they govern shit. They make sure shit going the way that you want it to go while you're not there. But when you're there, you're there. You can't be everywhere at one time. That's why you got a woman there.
Right, but that's completely different. See, now when you're not wrong, right? First of all, but when you add that component in there, right? Now that's completely different from a man that only got one woman, right? And that's choosing to be monogamous, right? Which is literally what the monogamy itself translates to one marriage.
Who does that?
Right? So
who does that with the means? Who with means chooses to be monogamous?
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, but even if you say that, most men don't have it. So and they still cheat. So that's what I'm saying. Where we were disagreeing at was at the point of what is making this man now that he's at this particular point in his life say, okay, I'm done with the cheating. And you said your words, and I'm quoting you, I think it's the love for his wife. And then you went on to add
family. I didn't say wife. I said family, which makes him.
Bro, just hold on. You have your thing.
You're not gonna put words in my mouth.
I'm telling you what you said.
I'm saying. I'm gonna stop you at that moment. I didn't say that.
You did. That's why I'm telling you what you said.
I said family.
But you didn't let me finish, so you didn't let me get to add the context of what you said. What you originally said was the love of his wife. And then you added the context, which you just cut me off, so I didn't get to say about the family and the kids and raising of the kids. Because you had asked me if we had kids. So, nigga, I understand the complete context of what you said. I'm just trying to put it in the order in which you said it so that I can show you why I'm saying I don't think it's that. Because I had all of that. All of that could, when I say I don't mean me. So now I'm going from me to a generalized statement so that you know. I'm saying I had all of that, right? And let's say my wife, I watched her give birth, and that didn't stop me from cheating. The kids, goddamn it, was sick at 2. She nurtured them back to health. That didn't stop me from cheating. At 8 years old, she was helping them with their homework. They was bringing home A's and B's. That didn't stop me from cheating. When I was sick, she was nurturing me back to health. That didn't stop. She take care of the crib, cook, clean, all this other shit for 15, 20 motherfucking years. And now all of a sudden, the love of my family is the reason why I'm gonna stop fucking around.
On yourself.
Exactly. That shit don't got nothing to do with them.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I tried to stop you early. Because now you going all the way down this line. When you start in the beginning, the problem with degrees is when you start in the beginning, a 2 degree it that big, but the further you go, the bigger the divide gets.
Yes,
the thing is, that's why. Hold on, wait. That's why I was trying to stop you earlier, because I didn't say stops from cheating. I said stops from exercising so many options. Right? So okay, you had a family, a wife at home, and kids. You wasn't fucking with 8, 9, 10, 12 hoes. You was only fucking with 2 or 3. But if you was single, a man on your own, you fucking with 8, 9, 10, 12. I ain't saying it stops you, it tampers it. It slows it down, because I don't believe in monogamy for real.
Okay, so
I don't believe
you're not suggesting that it don't stop. It don't stop. You're suggesting that the motherfucker is going to do it. He just ain't gonna do it so much.
Right, exactly. A
Well,
family
that
is an
wasn't.
anchor.
Well, then
Like,
that was
let's,
pedophilia.
okay, so let me clarify. I'm not saying you wrong in what you're saying because maybe I didn't clarify as much as I was saying. So okay, so I'm just saying a wife in the family is an anchor, right? Let's put it in golden terms. A wife in the family is an anchor, right? On a clear, sunny glass day, no waves, no wind, anchor is going to keep that boat generally where it's at. But even on a windy day, the boat is going to move from side to side, but it's going to stay where it's anchored at. But it's going to move. You feel me? The anchor keeps anchored in the area. So what I'm saying is, in an area anchored, it don't allow you to go all out and do what you need to do. But in turbulent times, you're gonna sway.
Okay, I understand that. But here's my question. My premise was a motherfucker that ain't exercising no options at all.
I understand.
Why does he do it? Why does he do that? Why does he do that? Yeah.
Why? Listen. Okay. Why would he do that? What if he's not one of them ones? What if his sex is not top notch, top tier? What if he's found someone who appreciates his level of prowess and garners that as God? Every other woman in the world didn't. Why would he?
But I'm saying he was, though. That's my point. Is that remember my original statement was that at some point a nigga stopped doing it. You know what I'm saying? Now what Jay was saying was that motherfuckers get older and they don't have the same options no more, which is absolutely true. So I ain't knocking Jay. He right. But I don't think that is the majority.
I disagree with that, though. If that's what Jay said. If that's what Jay said, I disagree. If Jay said that, I really disagree with.
You got to give it. I would give it 30. I would give it 30 to 40%.
You can't compare what I say to the majority. It ain't the majority. What I always speak from is an elite point of view of us alpha males. I'm not speaking for these.
Okay, so if that's the point of view, I disagree with that then. Because if it's from an alpha male perspective, the older you get, the more assets you have and the more options you should garner over time. Regardless of how old you get, your assets get you more options.
I didn't say
his point is that they don't have.
You can get that. You don't have the same. You have more options, but you don't have the same amount of options. The older you get, you're not privy to younger bitches. You get older bitches who are who are full of trauma and everything. You don't want that. You start. It ain't it's more so eliminating the problem. The more women you have at an older age are become a problem.
The question and the problem, it was options. It was options. Not saying that they all good or all bad. I'm saying
bad options, though.
Wait. Hold on. But they still got to be accounted for. So
process of elimination. The older you get, the more quality you want in your life. So you start getting rid of the extra shit.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. But just because you're ignoring those options don't mean they're not there.
Oh, no. Yes. But if I'm not,
hold on, Jay.
Wait, so that's why I agree with the state. That's why I disagree with the statement that the older you get, the less options you have. It's the older you get, the less you want to exercise those options.
No, but his point was a generalized point, though, right?
Exercise those options because those options aren't worth your time. Once you elevate it to a certain level, you don't even want to be. You know how many options I have that I wouldn't even look that way. Because these bitches are
available, though, Jay. They available, though, Jay. Those options are available.
I'm not using them, so it don't matter. It don't count.
Hold on, wait. Let's not get trapped on this, because look what happened. I swear, both of y'all right now, it's so crazy to me, because both of y'all right now are making these two statements that are absolutely true, right? He not disagreeing with you that the options exist. He's just saying nigga don't want to exercise no more because you don't want to deal with the shit that come along with it, right?
There you go. You get tired of dancing.
But watch this.
I agree.
But wait a minute. But watch this. What he said at first was also true. That when niggas get older, they lose options. And the reason why is because there is an expectation of growth and evolution that most niggas don't take, particularly financially and even health-wise.
Yeah, I'm not finna pay your bills and shit. I got bills over here, regardless of how much money I get. I'm not. You come into a different stamp, a different enlightenment in life that you don't want to have nothing to do with that extra shit.
Wait,
You're like,
not
why
even
am I
that they
doing
don't
this
wait,
shit?
but
It's
not, but
shit
Jay,
start looking dumb to you.
but Jay, not even that they don't want to, they can't. Right? Like that's why I feel like most niggas, bro.
No. We not
If
talking
you
about
look
most niggas.
around,
We're not talking about
We-
most niggas.
we
We got the
y'all
money.
I don't
I'm
want to
not
talk
just
about
gonna
the
give it up
10%.
for no. That's like tricking. Then you get to a point you like, hold on, I'm doing this. I'm doing X, Y. That's like tricking. You go, hell no, I'm not gonna do this shit no more.
Bro, who the fuck? I don't want to talk about the 10%. So we in general we talk
But
about
that's
the
Jay
majority.
perspective all the time, though. That's what you're gonna get from Jay.
Well, that's why I say it's a light skin
Kick me off
perspective.
the show.
So
Kick
what
me
I'm
off
saying
the
is this, though. What I'm saying is this. Most, like, when I look around, bro, you know what I see happening Sherm, for our
What's that?
generation and the people who's growing up, bro, it be tripping me out. When I go around, when I come to Chicago and I come to the hood and I see Tim and he fat as hell. And I see Chunky and he fat as hell. I see King, he got a goddamn stomach. I see all the unknowns on Parkside, they got stomachs. I'm standing there with a big ass stomach. Like, niggas get older, they don't stay in shape. We don't, they not really chasing the bag like they was when they was younger, right? That whole, that best version of yourself shit, that shit be going out of the window. Niggas be drinking beer and shit all day. Niggas go to work, punch clocks, and come home. They not going to the gym all the time and shit like that. So to the point that he made earlier, the options do disappear. But to Sherm's point, niggas still have some options, right? So what is the reason why they don't exercise them? And then that's why I said Jay is making a great point, because Sherm, last year I meet this chick. We talked on the phone. The first hour and a half, fire, bro. I mean, she was like this mixed ass Honduran, black, Jewish.
Oh yeah, that's what you like them, Karen. Keep going.
Look, we talked on the phone for the first hour and a half. Conversation was fire. She was damn near on her way to my house. Nigga, for the next 3 hours, we argued. And this was the first time we ever was on the phone together. Don't nobody want to deal with that shit. We don't have the patience of a young man to deal with that shit no more when you get old.
You know, it's easier pussy somewhere else. At that point, you go, fuck that.
Shit and not even that, bro. It ain't that it's easier pussy. You just stop caring. I know a lot of cats, bro, in their late 40s, 50s that just don't care no more, bro. If they really, really, really need a fix, bro, they got $40. They on 109th State, nigga.
That's full circle. Brings us back to why hoes are so important in society.
See how dope I am with that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
that
shout out to all the girls who be walking down there on 109th State. I miss y'all. Salute to y'all. Get that bag. Use them condoms. I ain't mad at you. And I guess what? They wasn't no old motherfuckers. Every last one of them motherfuckers was under 25. Swear to God.
That's why they got the most value.
Walking the street, nigga.
They cashing in.
Swear to God, bro.
Not knowing that they giving out the value in the future.
On God. It was one of them hoes, nigga, I would have married. That motherfucker was so beautiful.
You probably still will, Beans.
I will.
Outside of the home. I was in a conversation the other day, and it kind of pissed me off. So I had company, and this girl, my brother's girl, I'll put it out, he ain't watching, said that if a man hit a stud, a femme stud, like, you know how there's some fine ass studs out here, they just confused, he gay.
What?
This is the conversation. She said if a man will hit a stud, one of these sexy studs, you see her thick as fuck, big ass, big titties, she just confused and thinks she only like women. But if you hit her, you gay. And that will make you want to hit a tranny too. I kicked out my house, so yeah. No comment.
And that's dope right there, right? Because
that man, there was a millennial type thought process that was going on. And I was like, I can have this in my house.
I can actually almost see the logic in it, right? Because she's thinking about sexuality as opposed to sex. and it's the difference for them. For them, not us. For
Right.
us, it's female or male. She born with a pussy, she got a pussy. I can fuck, and I'm not gay.
So
But for them, it's about sexuality, which is okay. She's a female, but she identifies as a male. So if you fuck her, then you fucking a male. That's
But
the
I-
mentality that they going with, huh?
That's the narrative she going with. But I explained to her, men
Right.
don't care about your accessories. That's like men sit there, women sit there and argue up and down all day about men like weave and all this. I say a man don't see, all he see is pussy, titties, and mouth. And
That's it.
regardless of what you put on to identify as a certain way or look a certain way, he know what's underneath that shit.
Mhm.
So it's up to him to either accept you the natural way or the way you endowed yourself up. I don't give a fuck if you got on a jersey and none of that. And you play basketball, bitch. You thick as fuck. You have a pussy. You have titties, and you got a mouth. All he want to do is utilize that, and makes it more interesting. Is that I said that men like challenges. So of course a man would challenge something that he know another man ain't even been in. Why the fuck would he want to try to go for some tight ass pussy?
Bro, you know what's crazy that you brought this up because this is gonna be on my next show that I'm doing. I'm
Well,
trying
talk
to
to
see if I
it.
can
I want to be on that.
I'm trying to see if I can get this chick to come on, right? But if not, I got a couple of interviews that she did I'm gonna react to. Sherm, I'm sharing the picture with you right now. Pull it up.
My
So,
sister is a lesbian with a baby, and my sister's pretty as fuck.
look at this shit,
She's
bro.
a stud. What's this? Now I wouldn't hit that. See, we talking about feminist studs. That's different.
Wait. See, we was cool until you just said that silly shit. Look at the picture on the right.
Oh, see now, if I met her like that and she was acting like a nigga, talking like a nigga, I'm gonna cut all that shit off. She gonna be like a fucking woman. That's what I say. It's a level to a certain man. She'll stop that shit and she'll take some dick.
What I'm saying is that I just want the audience to make sure they understand that that's the same fucking girl.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy, bro. So she be on Twitter, and I'm talking about her, man. She be
Go after that.
she be sucking the shit out of dick, bro. That shit, like, she ain't no stud when she having sex, nigga. She's the furthest thing from a stud. But she did a video where she talked about catching feelings and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, so when she on the video, of course, with other studs, and they talking like how studs talk, and they sound, how they sound. But like, it was difficult for her to even express herself because she feels weird talking about catching feelings for a nigga when she's supposed to be a stud, and the other girls looking like, what the fuck? Ooh? You know what I'm saying? But, bro.
But see, that's where the confusion comes in between when they want to separate sex from gender. Like, you can't separate the two. So if you want to separate the two and say sex is male and female, but gender is how you feel you want to be for that day. So okay, when she wearing that bikini, she felt like she was a female, right? She felt like a woman. But the day she felt like a stud, I'm gay if I want to fuck her, even if I remember from the day she was a female. Like, so my sexuality depends on her gender, on how I feel for that day. That's crazy as hell, man. Y'all motherfuckers. That's why the shit don't make sense when you think about it logically. Like, that's why gender and sex has to be tied to each other in order for you don't get this, oh, you want to sleep with a stud, so you gay. No, that's an actual female. A male want to sleep with a female can't be gay, regardless how either one of them identify.
That's what I said. But then in the conversation, I'm looking at her, and I know for a fact my brother didn't fuck like 3 studs because he came in this college atmosphere that he was in when I started hanging out with him. It was number stud girls and a whole bunch of chicks around them. The stud girls was hitting all the chicks, but these fucking girls looked good. And I'm like, damn, she a stud? He like, man, Joe, I hit her, but that's just on some low shit. And then I hit her, and I hit her too. And she having this conversation with me, and I'm looking at my brother, he not saying shit. And I'm like, she don't know the very man that she's down in, the type of person she's down in is the man that she lived with. That's the crazy part. That's why I'm like, you gotta get the fuck out of my house. Because one, I'm mad at him for even being in the situation with her. So that's some whole other shit. I'm like, I don't know what you done had so many better options You done had women without kids, look better, better mind frame, better job, better everything. But you chose this bitch to move into your house and to step up to be stepdaddy. That shit crazy to me. But he talking about she the only woman that can check him. I ain't never heard no nigga tell me no shit like that in life. I'm getting off subject. That shit made me mad. I don't want no fucking woman to check me. What the fuck I look like?
What that mean?
I don't know.
Get back to
That's what he wants in his life. If he happy with it, I can't say I love it, but as long as he happy, but that's some bullshit. Don't bring that shit to my house.
Can we get back to the hoes though?
Yeah, hoes are beneficial. But hoes make your woman step up. When you go outside and you see a bad hoe or a hoe that's doing certain X, Y, and Z, or a hoe coming at you, your woman gonna have to step up to keep her position, especially if you're doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing. That's it. That's all.
Okay, so question.
Fuck
Are
white
hoes more or less beneficial for society?
Our hoes what?
More or less beneficial for society? Let me ask you the same question I asked Beans.
It's beneficial for society. Society has grown because of hoes.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Describe a world with no hoes.
Peaceful. Peaceful, organized, like some shit in a movie, like in Demolition Man or some shit. What's the name of that movie? Where they had everybody was nice and friendly. That's what the world would be like with no hoes.
So you believe the world would be
your assigned partner? You had your assigned partner. You had your job. Everything will be just peachy. It wouldn't even be no crime without hoes. Hoes create everything that we do for a woman, right? You get fly, you try to get more money, you try to dress a certain way, you get certain car. All this shit is done for a woman. Not even necessarily your woman, just for the attention. Men like are ego driven. So if you do all of this shit for hoes outside of the one that you with, just to be seen or to be, because it ain't even a competition amongst men. Even though some people like to think so, some men actually want to be in competition with other men. I don't get that part, but you want to look a certain type of way every time you step out to women. Even
hoes or women? You don't know the difference.
All women are hoes in a sense, right? Ain't that what he said a couple podcasts ago? That was the argument, right? So I'm just standing on that one.
Yeah, but see, that's what we were talking about earlier. The thing is that it's not like when we think about it, we make it seem like it's flagrant, right? It's not always flagrant. Some of that shit is just time. Like what you gonna do as a woman, right? I got this series that I've been working on for a couple of years. I've been interviewing all these women. I done interviewed like 12 women. These interviews is like 2 hours long. And I talked to them from about the time they was born up until present time. And what I found is, a lot of women, to Sherman's point earlier, nigga, them motherfucking periods be coming at 11. That shit don't be good for every woman. You know what I'm saying? That what they call that puberty shit fuck a lot of chicks up, man.
Right.
And then now you got so many of them that have been felt up on, touched up on, you know what I'm saying? All kind of shit. So we got a lot of shit that we look at when it comes to women that we kind of like just paint them with this broad ass brush, and we don't really look at the experiences that kind of take them there. If you are a chick, guess what? You want to have relationships. Let's say heterosexual. Let's just deal with that for right now.
Mm-hmm.
You a chick, guess what? You want to have relationships with men the same way men want to have relationships with women, right? So you starting out, you didn't hit your puberty and shit. You 14, you 12 maybe, but let's just go to 14. You 14, you a freshman in high school. You done got some little boobs. You done got some little hips and shit. Guess what? You every day it's 10, 20 niggas trying to fuck you. It's 10, 20 niggas trying to holler. And you not gonna not like all of them. You gonna like one of them motherfuckers. So now in your freshman year, you done fuck 2 niggas. In your sophomore year, you fuck 2 more niggas. In your junior year, you fuck 2 more niggas, right? You stay on that trend for the next 16 years till you get to 30. Now you got 32 motherfucking bodies, you got 2 kids, you got 2 abortions, and you about to get married, and it's a bunch of niggas out here who say you was one of they hoes.
Mm-hmm. That's what I get it. That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm saying?
That's all
It
I
ain't.
keep doing.
So my point is that it ain't flagrant. You know what I'm saying? It's just that time, nigga, space and time creates the opportunity for women to become hoes. Cause it's a lot of niggas saying something to them, and most of the time them niggas ain't trying to have no long-term shit with them.
That's what I be telling women all the time. And she
You know,
just want to fuck. You think you finna get in a relationship? No, it might last a year or 2, all that, but he finna move on, bitch. As soon as he get a better option or somebody to look better or doing something better, he gone. Or you catch him cheating because he already doing that. You gone.
Mhm.
Get with
Now,
him.
this one is flagrant, Jay. Jay, this one is flagrant. I did a show on this chick, Dripping Velvet. Little chick that be doing porno and shit. She said she had a Pornhub account at 12. She already knew at 12. She had already picked out her porno name when she was 12. So soon as she turned 18, Pornhub account, OnlyFans account, Dripping Velvet. But prior to that, she already knew this was what she was finna do. Suck dick, eat pussy, on cam, going around the country. And that's exactly what she do. So some motherfuckers, that's just who they are. We be trying to make it seem like, oh, these girls are just so violent. No, motherfucker. Some of these motherfuckers is just who they are.
Mhm.
So when she get married, is she not a hoe no more?
She could not be a hoe no more. Yeah, she could not be a hoe no
How
more.
though, bro? How?
It's
If from the age of 12, if
She's a
from 12 to
functioning
56,
celibate hoe.
hold on, wait. If from 12 to 56, she was a hoe. At 57, she not no more.
This nigga said 56.
So at 57, she said, "No, I ain't."
Pussy. Don't nobody want that gray head.
I don't like that time of being a hoe no more.
Her options changed.
Even from 12 to 40, from 12 to 37, 12 to 29.
Change. Don't nobody want to look at no old. Well, some people want to look at old people fuck, but her options change.
I mean,
Does that mean she's not a hoe no more?
The point is that you either accept it or you don't. If you accept it, right, the new person being presented, then you wouldn't call this motherfucker is at home cooking, cleaning, raising kids, being submissive to her husband, going to church every day, all this other shit. She ain't cheating, she ain't doing none of that shit. And you want to see it when you come out the house and go, "Hey, ho." No, fam.
No, it ain't like that. But in the back of your mind, you know that's gonna always be your hoe, though, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's why I always be your hoe, even though you ain't touched it in 20 years, huh?
You
That's
the
my
type
hoe.
of nigga. You the type of nigga that don't want motherfuckers to come home from the joint and get a job. No, nigga. Once a robber, always a robber, nigga. Once a murderer, always a murderer.
But at the same time, would you put that nigga on the register? Hell no. You put that nigga on the exactly.
Not. That's from a lack of trust.
Exactly. So in your mind, once a robber, always a robber, nigga.
That's why
So
you don't wipe hoes, because you look at her like she gonna fuck around and do some hoe shit.
Nobody's saying you gotta wipe the former hoe. We just saying, damn, why she just can't be former.
That's why the women whole options run out, because a nigga be like, I'm not finna wipe this hoe. A nigga who don't know her background gonna wipe her.
So what I'm saying is, I treat her like a drug addict. She gonna always be one.
That's what I said earlier, and that's why I said that shit is problematic.
So she gotta look at
you unwilling to let shit go.
You stop, man.
That's crazy.
How I'm willing to let shit go. So okay, so in what you saying is, right? I'm unwilling to let shit go. So if I know I got a hype and I know I sell drugs, I'm not gonna leave him in the room with the drugs.
Not no more.
What you mean?
Not no more, not never.
No, I'm saying like, nah. I mean,
I'm not gonna leave them in a room full of drugs.
So you got a woman that's an ex-hoe, and you go to a party full of elite niggas knowing you not the most elite nigga there. You gonna take your woman?
Wait, say that one more time.
You got a woman that's an ex-hoe, and you go into a party full of elite niggas, and you know you not the most elite nigga. Remember how we was talking about, I know it's men better than me? You gonna take your woman to this party?
And she's still desirable?
Well, so here's the thing, you know, right?
But she ex-hoe.
It's not about what she used to be. It's about what it is now.
But you just said you wouldn't put an ex-crackhead in the room with the drugs. She ain't a crackhead right now.
Absolutely, but that's because you believe that's because y'all are comparing being a hoe to being an addict.
Yeah, same shit.
I made a comparison earlier. I brung up the whole example of how they treat people when they addicts. But what I'm saying is some shit, this is why I brought up me and the way I was able to just quit smoking weed. Some shit is addictive and some shit is habitual, right? And habitual meaning you just did this shit, you just started doing it. It just is what it is. You know, you had some training, you had some shit that went on, whatever, that kind of put you in this space, and you just did it until you just decided you didn't want to do it no more. You wasn't addicted. You just was habitually doing some shit.
What's
and
the
then
difference?
one day you just decide, like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more. And then you don't. And you was never really that thing. You was just fucking doing some shit. It was there for you to do it. You were that thing while you were doing it, but it's not like that's the core of you. And I'm saying there's a difference. We know the difference, right? Well, when I say we know the difference, let me clarify that, because motherfuckers put on their Sunday's best when they trying to, win you over. What I'm saying is you could tell the whole.
Oh, he got cut out. I don't know if I'm froze too. You hear me, Jay?
I can hear you.
You still hear him?
No.
Your grandma name is Ho. Okay, Judy Ho, Lucy Ho. Okay, Marilyn Monroe. Like we know this what y'all is. That's different from some motherfucker who, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple niggas you went to school with that could say they hit that shit on Facebook. Like that ain't nothing. Versus all three of us and 10 other niggas we know.
Hey man,
you can't even go to a party because every time y'all go anywhere in the hood, it's 9 niggas in there pointing and looking.
And hugging her when she walk in. Oh, you gotta let her go.
That kind of shit. That's when it's like problematic, you know.
You walk in and she know more niggas than you. Oh yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
red
trying to
flag.
let you go. On top of that, it's time to go and let you go. You can stay here, matter of fact.
You can sneak out.
I'm gonna walk out. I ain't got shit to hide. I'm finna walk out on this.
Why she in the midst of hug and you just walk out?
She gonna turn around. I ain't gonna be there. But I ain't gotta worry about some shit like that. But I'm just saying.
That's why niggas be saying, look, that's why niggas be saying, if a woman say, I got more male friends than I do female friends. I'm cool, shorty, you got, right? Because they already be knowing. And
but
like women like to judge me because I say I ain't never had no female friend that I didn't fuck at least once.
Dang.
Right? The point,
female friends I wouldn't fuck. Would never fuck.
And that's a part of it. Like that's what I like. Once you start breaking it down, this is what I hate, bro. People don't use their brain. They just be looking for reasons to have to clutch their pearls. Bro, truth of the matter is, I don't want a friend that ain't attractive. Why do I want to be around ugly people for?
Some people energy is good. It's good to have certain energy around you. Some people are good at certain things that you can use in your life. I got female friends that I would never fucking touch, but they good people to network with. They good business people. They just ugly. The fuck?
Yeah, they never gave it an opportunity. But like I said, my thing is, yeah, if we hanging and all this other shit, that tension is gonna always be there. We gotta fuck at least once. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then because at least if it's off the table, at least I hit it once. You know what I'm saying? Like, so and so when I say that, a lot of time women be like, but it's like, bro, don't you get it? Don't you understand what it is that I'm saying? Like, I don't even want no ugly female companions. So of course I'm gonna be attracted to you. So of course, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's gonna be. Then my phone say, so you saying you can't be around good-looking women without it being something? Of course I can be around good-looking women without it being something. They just ain't gonna be my friends. They're not gonna have my phone number, my address. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna be texting and talking and emailing and all the other shit. And I ain't never got none and can't get none. Girl, kill yourself. These females be tripping. I don't know what the fuck they be thinking about. But that's because they always think it's for a man, it's supposed to be a privilege for us to live up to whatever it is, the expectations they have for us. You know, I smoke weed. You know, they get up with Sherm because he smoke weed, so they go over there and smoke weed with him.
He quit. I think he lost a lot of bitches after he stopped smoking.
They get up with Jay because they like riding in the foreign, so they know when they ride with Jay, they gonna be in the foreign.
Ain't nobody in my car.
They get up with me because I got a studio, so they feel like they come record their music for free.
They gotta pay. They gotta pay to get this studio.
Damn right. Fuck no, we not doing that. This a business, bitch. Right? Like, no, we're not doing that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, no, that ain't it, shorty. Like, absolutely. If I'm spending time with you as a woman, it's because I want some. Like, what we doing? When I gave you my number, when you gave me your number, when I approached you, did I approach you like I was trying to be your friend?
What is it about having multiple masturbating tools? Because this is crazy. I know some pussies better than other pussies. A lot of all head is different. That's my slogan. No bitch suck dick the same. I don't care who do it. There's a million different ways. But what is it about having multiple masturbation tools? Because they all get the same result at the end. You bust, they get the fuck on.
Bro,
I mean,
women
ain't it like having different chess partners? Like, you don't want to play the same chess partner every day and beat them the same way. It's just different ways of playing the game and winning.
Indeed, I get that. I'm just saying, like, you subject to a lot of different emotions and trauma and all this extra shit that they put out. Why put yourself in those situations? Why do men do that? I don't get it. I'm a man myself, and I look around sometimes. I'll be like, why the fuck I do that? Or why the fuck? You got to think about what makes you put yourself in these situations, knowing that you don't even want to be there. You just there for that purpose. Like, he just want to smash, and then you can be his friend.
Nature.
I told you it's normal, natural. I told you that.
Nature. Can't fight nature.
A woman can listen to this conversation. She gonna argue up and down. We stupid as hell, and it ain't true, and blah blah blah. Because they selfish. They've been bred to feel like they the only one. They should be the only one.
Yeah,
bro. Women literally put niggas in the friend zone, and then argue that women and men can be friends. Like this is how insane women are, right? I love women, but my thing be just take some pictures and shut up. Because when they start talking, it just be crazy. It just be they don't think they don't treat men like human beings.
you know
what I'm saying?
They speak feelings and not logic.
All right, I got an appointment in like 5 minutes.
They don't humanize men though, to the point where it's like,
you hear me?
I'm a man, woman. Like
I'm in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
We can go ahead and wrap this up, man. We 4.5 hours in, shit.
4.5.
In,
so. I just want to say bye, unless that like I hung up last time, but I got it.
Right.
All right, Jay.
All right, I'll holler at y'all next week.
All right, Jay. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap this shit up anyway, though. It's 11, 16, we're 15. About to be 11, 16. We can go ahead and wrap this up, man. It was a great show. We had 4 or 5 guests at the top, but we had the highest number of watchers. You know what I'm saying? We peaked out at like 13, 12, some shit like that. But we steady getting better. Things I appreciate you showing up, man. Like I do it every time. Your perspective is goddamn it, greatly appreciated. And you keep me on my shit and on my toes and on my feet. Q's. And I don't know if you noticed, but this is our first time on the While I Can platform. It's actually a platform that got over 200,000 subscribers. So we're just trying to wake them up and get shit going and that shit like that too. So first episode, all about the hoes. I think it was a success.
I just appreciate the grind. I've done it myself. I'm back trying to do it again now. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the grind, man. I'm here for it, bro. I want you to succeed. I want you to win, whatever that look like for you. So anytime I'm gonna try to pull up, bro. You know I'm here for you, bro. Chicago, West Side, Lil Jack Park, baby. 606-4.
Baby.
I'll let you next week, bro.
We out this bitch.
Yup.